Greetings everyone, I'm Stefan, and welcome to Stellaris 3.2. Now, to get the obvious out of the way, Aquatics is not going to be releasing today, it's going to be releasing tomorrow, but since I'm a YouTube content creator, I get some special perks. So I'll be able to share the perks with you guys by showing off all of the new features of Aquatics. We're going to be talking about everything new that's going to be added in 3.2, stuff that I've tested out in 3.2, as well as the most significant and the most interesting thing of this update, the Here Be Dragon's origin. So let's take a look at this empire and, let's go through all the interesting bits about breeding dragons. Dragon Hatcheries, by the way, are something that showed up on the dev diary. I think it's supposed to be a bit of a secret ending to the whole dragon compatibility Here Be Dragon's event chain, but I kind of looked in the game files and figured it all out. So, spoiler alert, we're going to be going through the whole Here Be Dragon's event chain as optimally as possible, and I'll be going through every single step of the way, because even though it is an event chain, it's a little bit different than most. It's actually triggered by stuff that you do in-game, so just running the game for 100 years isn't going to give you much. So, let's get started. First and foremost, of course, Here Be Dragons is a new origin added to the Aquatics DLC, which is going to be available tomorrow. This one starts you off on a normal planet, and you start with a dragon roaming your home system. Now, you can start on any sort of planet you want, dry planet, wet planet, whatever, but we are going to be starting on a wet planet anyways, because there is a new trait added in 3.2 called Aquatic. This one gives us extra habitability on ocean worlds, reduces our housing usage, and increases base pop output. Well, worker output, basically. Food, energy, and minerals. Now, there are downsides to housing and habitability on non-wet worlds. However, if you're playing in a competitive multiplayer scenario, or you're just playing Hull, so you're not expanding very much, this is actually pretty good, because you start with 2 guaranteed habitable planets that are guaranteed to be ocean worlds, and yeah, the bonuses you get from this are pretty alright. And considering how this is a free trait, yep, why not? Now, one thing that we are going to have to do for the Here Be Dragons event chain is get a lot of unity. One of the biggest roadblocks to actually being able to breed dragons is getting either 6 ascension perks or 4 ascension perks and an ascension path, which means that if we go for Psionic Ascension, which is what we're going to do today, we're actually going to be able to unlock dragon breeding as early as year 50 or year 60. However, there is a caveat. We're going to need citadels too. So the 2 biggest requirements are going to be ascension perks and a lot of tech. So we're going to be tech rushing a bit, maybe conquering an empire or 2 down the line. But honestly, this is probably going to be a pretty tall game. We're going to be using Exalted Priesthood, making unity, and making our dragon happy. So one thing that I actually wanted to check out before we begin this is someone asked in the comments, how does Aquatic work on Gaia worlds? And I genuinely have no clue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out for, where is it? Idyllic Bloom. So I'm going to change my species portrait real quick and just use a couple of console commands to figure out whether it works or not, because that is pretty significant. Like, are you going to be downgrading yourself with Aquatics if you just go for a Gaia Rush or not? Let's see. It's going to take like 30 seconds at the most. Okay. Oh my god. Aliens. Alright, let's quickly make this into a Gaia planet. And let's see if the bonuses still apply. It doesn't seem so. So it seems that Gaia planets are not going to be counted as a non-wet world, but at the same time, they're not going to give you any bonuses from Aquatic, so that's good to know. So there's that segment out of the way, and let's actually get started with, you know, the build that I prepared for this video. Stream. Hi, chat. Sorry, Decent Gaming, thanks for the $2. Finally got here live, yeah. Alright, thank you very much. Let's get started. By the way, Slaver Guilds, even though it has been nerfed in 3.1, still a strong civic, so we're just using this for the economy. Natural Sociologists are, of course, for Psionic Theory, to try to get as much society text as possible, and Traditional is for the Unity Rush. So let's get started. I'm going to reset everything to default and turn on Grand Admiral. AI is supposed to be better in this update, but I mean, it's still AI, so Lamau. Yeah, to be clear, the aquatic species trait, it gives you an upside on ocean worlds. However, it gives you a downside on non-wet worlds, which means that on continental planets and on tropical planets, you're not going to get any negatives or any positives. But you'll still get the plus 10% hull strength from admirals, which is a pretty strong modifier. So, yeah. Ship set? Are we playing with the aquatic ship set? Oh my god, we're not. Alright. Let's just show you the ship set real quick. Totally forgot. We're playing with the aquatic species pack and we're not even going for the ship set. Alright, here you go. The ships do look pretty dope. We're going to be seeing more of them in game, but yeah. Royal 97, where's the Royal Bird? Oh yeah, the VTuber avatar, I'm gonna modify that a bit, and I want to make it so that I can move arms up and down, because the model as it stands, it looks really cool with just the arm up like this, but I want to move the arm down for regular streaming, because it looks kind of weird after 2 hours of just... Alright, this is a pretty pog start, by the way. Honestly, if we find like 1 or 2 planets here, we could just hole up here and just be a long boy for the stream. So let's get some text up and running. The first event dealing with the dragon is going to appear around year 10, so we're going to have a pretty standard early game. Let's go for mixed economy. Let's go for species rights stratified economy. Yes, yes. And let's actually put on chattel slavery. Alright, cool. Ship designer, we're going to strip down our corvettes as usual, except these corvettes look cooler than usual. Honestly, out of all the species packs, this is probably the coolest ship set design. Like, this is dope. Alright, let's save that. What's the blue entity in the system? That's the dragon. Dragon's going to be neutral. And if an enemy attacks you, I believe it's an allied ship, so they will have to kill the dragon before they can get to you. Although if they kill the dragon, you just kind of cope. Alright, let's actually survey the ocean world first. We'll put up another scientist to go down south, and we're actually going to want to explore some empires, because one of the requirements for the whole dragon event chain is first contacting other empires. It's either first contact or forming the galactic community. One of the two is a requirement for one of the event steps, so... Yes, yes. Feral, how much fleet power does the dragon have? I did a little bit of testing. Like, compared to endgame battleships, I think it's like 5 endgame battleships. The whole fleet of dragons that we're going to be able to build is equivalent to like 15 to 20 endgame battleships. And endgame as in like full neutron launcher, giga cannon, max level shields, armor, stuff like that. So they're pretty strong, and considering how potentially we can get this as early as year like 50 or 60, rushing for the dragons can be a viable strategy. Especially since they're not very expensive to build or upkeep. And necromancers work with this, so if you kill the dragon, you can revive it. But with the path that we're going to be going, it's just going to be friendly at the end of the event chain. Like, we'll be able to actually control the dragon. and tell it to go places. And, spoiler alert, it also has jump drives, so yeah. It's actually a pretty pog ship, as long as you can get it early enough. Alright, I actually forgot to set up the monthly trade deal. Alright, let's do a little bit of this. I always try to set up a monthly buy 52 minerals because minerals are usually a bottleneck when it comes to early buildup, and you really want to do some early buildup with scientists and everything. Alright, let's see. Oop, Bob. We want to be looking out for maniacal scientists because we do want Planet Theory, and a maniacal scientist increases the chance of that by like 100%. Nicholas Vogel, possible banned MP. Honestly, I don't think this could be banned in MP because I don't think this is going to be banned. It's not that OP. Like, Clone Army is obviously just better than anything at year 30, so it's banned. But yeah. How does a dragon have a jump drive? I think it just kind of swims in the undercurrents of the warp. That's probably how it's justified. Dragon probably ate a ship with drum drives eons ago, yeah. I mean, the Pollens have jump drive tech, so jump drives are an ancient construct.
Construction complete.
Oh, sorry, decent gaming. Thanks for the $2. A dragon's limited or as many as you want. You can build up to 10 dragons. Like Titans. Like, you can build 10 dragons, then if they die, then you can build 10 more. I haven't figured out an exploit of being able to build unlimited dragons, but I'm sure that's possible in some way. I just haven't been able to test around with it. Plus, this version, even though it is 3.2, it's not the complete 3.2 version, because, for example, as we can see here, functional architecture still gives 2 building slots. So I think this is like a pre-release version, but all the aquatic stuff is finished, so I feel pretty comfortable showing this off. Can rename our dragon? I don't believe you can rename it here, but once it's part of your fleet, you can. You can rename it Dragon Mommy or something, because it will want to breed with you. It's a little weird, but yeah, that's the whole point of contacting the dragon. Honestly, all in all, the 3.2 update is a relatively minor update. This is the most significant thing other than them making custom UI work in multiplayer, because in 3.1, custom UI would just crash any multiplayer games, or not crash, it would desync. So you couldn't play Gigastructures or NSC or the Star Wars mod, for example. But now you can, and that's honestly probably what I'm going to be doing in the future streams, because as far as content goes, there's like nothing. City of Bones. Unless you guys come up with cool challenges for me, in which case, please do at me on Discord. Anime Dragon mod incoming, Dragon Waifu. Dude, like I know there's some weeb mods out there, and I guarantee you there's going to be a dragon anime portrait within a week of release. Like, because there is a contact screen, so I would imagine you can just insert a portrait into the contact screen. Holy colony ship. We actually have a really good governor here. Intellectual. But yeah, as you can see, there's no bonuses on this planet. This is just a bog standard size 21 ocean world. I say size 21, I don't think the size is affected by this origin. Let's see, maybe this is like another choke point, in which case that would be pretty awesome, but I don't think that is going to be the case.
Situation log.
Alright, first league, I'm going to sell the minor artifacts and build more labs. Let's see, are we within 1 year? Yeah.
System survey complete.
And generally what I like to do is build a science lab and then demote all the bureaucrats and disable the building. Ooh. Civilization encountered? 26 primitives? Alright, alright. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, that does mean that we can't just choke up in Wolgun, but... Wait, that's living metal, too.
Anomaly
My
found.
god. Hold on, do we get the tech for it? No, we don't even have the tech option. One of the things you need to build the dragons is living metal, but... I don't think you actually get the tech for it if you just find a
System
deposit like
survey
that.
complete.
Which is a damn shame. Now let's get some colonization fever going. I'll go for research labs, and honestly I'll probably spam temples on all my colonies as the first building to get the Unity production up and running as well.
Construction complete.
Oh my god, Nightbot. I forgot to set up the Nightbot.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
It's gonna be lying here and there, but it should be able to do giveaways and stuff. I might do a giveaway this stream. I don't know.
System survey complete.
It depends. I know there's a dude, Adam versus Everything, who I sometimes watch. I know he does giveaways every like 10 subs on Twitch or something. So if you guys donate enough, might do a giveaway, but who knows. But yeah, right now we're actually gonna want to go for ceramic metal armor, because one of the things that you actually need to do for the DLC, for actually being able to go through with the Dragon Event Chain, is to get level 3 armor, and then level 2 of the Society Science Tech. There's other techs that you can go for, but the easiest way is to go for level 3 armor and level 2 Xenobiology. And that way you're going to be able to advance. So that's what we're going to do. Put on new advisor. Let's do that. Bergen Trunking, thanks for the $2. Have you played the Star Wars Fallen Republic mod? I have. I played it once, like 6 months ago, and then I played it once in 3.1, and then a desync because custom UI Lamau. So that's my experience with it. I would like to play it on stream though. Alexander Dietrich, is lithoid aquatic necrophage possible? Yes, it is. Although I don't really see much value in aquatic lithoid, because the thing is, if you go for aquatic, you get reduced habitability on not worlds, and one of the perks of lithoid is being able to colonize everything. So you're kind of digging into the niche of lithoids by taking aquatic as well. But if you have some weird build that you want to, combine these two, you can do that. Alright, at this point, we're gonna just expand over to the primitives and just conquer them. We have a pretty okay economy right now, so we can sustain another 26 pops probably. We would do a little bit of coping, and I'm gonna keep the food stored because otherwise we're gonna run out real quick. Actually, I'll also... I can't afford to buy consumer goods at this point because we're buying minerals. We need more minor artifacts, so we'll also try to go for this, and let's go for an extra science ship for that. Alright. Aristotle Beta. Lithoid Aquatic Necro Hive Stream 1. My god, that's a mouthful, and I don't know. I am considering making a necrophage, like a hive mind necrophage stream again, because last time I played it, it was absolutely terrible. Like, they buffed it, but I'm not sure that the buff is quite enough. So we'll see if I want to do it or not. Also, one thing that I was really looking forward to after seeing the 3.2 patch notes is criminal syndicates. Apparently making the AI have a chance of giving crime lord deal, but I did a little bit of testing and I went into Galaxy. There were 8 empires who could have branch offices. I settled all 8, and one of them went for a crime lord deal. The rest went for precinct houses. And I would imagine that if the game continued a lot longer, they would also go for halls of judgment, the unspeakable level 2 crime building. Like, it's a little bit disappointing, to be completely honest. Should be like 50% chance to get a crime lord deal, in my opinion. Although that might make things too easy, it would make things fun.
A new colony has been founded.
All right, okay, first, actually, since we're playing with slaver guilds, we're gonna need to get some workers, and then we're gonna go for priests. Priests are actually gonna be straight up better than colonists, so that's gonna be nice for us. All right, let's just finish up the expansion tree, get tech ascendancy, and go on with it. The Resenquers, how's the new AI looking? I will be running a test once 3.2 actually releases of how AI does compared to 3.1. I'm not sure if all the AI changes are in this version that I'm playing, which is 3.2.x, the review version. So I want to be just completely satisfied with the results. Same thing, I'll do the same thing for performance. WTF is that voice? Dude, honestly, I don't like the Aquatics visor. It's a little bit... I don't know. We'll keep playing with it, see how you guys like it. Otherwise, we'll switch back to Authoritarian, the best advisor voice.
Research complete.
Alright, hydroponics, let's go for that. Let's also get some armies up and running because we are going to want to invade the primitives ASAP. Technocrat is better, fight me IRL. Dude, I will fight you IRL. Frickin' Technocrat sounds horrible. Too high-pitched for my liking. Like, when I play Stellaris, I like to chill. Or sweat. In which case, still, a smooth advisor does help. Let's see, do we even want to colonize a size 20 world? Like, God. We have really low habitability on this planet, but I think it's still going to be beneficial to colonize it. Maybe. I don't know, maybe we'll colonize it using the primitives. Because there's no way the primitives are aquatic as well. They're actually adoptive, so we'll use the primitives to colonize instead of our fish species. Do you shoot yourself in the foot if you turn your ocean world into a Econopolis? I'm pretty sure you don't get the downsides from a Econopolis. Well, as in, you don't get the plus 30% housing usage and everything. Don't quote me on that, though. I haven't tested it. Well, actually, I did test it, but I don't believe it did anything bad. Dude, when you play Stellaris, you cope, don't pretend otherwise. Fair enough. Yes, indeed, we cope. Get some science up. I think the next building is going to be another temple just to get that sweet unity.
We grow ever stronger.
Aquamonopolis. Dude, I wish. Like, it would make sense if, like, a Gaia planet and Econopolis counted as a wet planet. Like, if you're the one building it, you would probably make it to accommodate the whole fish species thing. Hold on, there's no way. Does this not lead anywhere? Yo. Yo, this is literally rigged. Alright, cool. This is the best spawn that I could have asked for. Although I did see a spawn, like, a few weeks ago where there was a dude with, like, 8 systems behind 1 choke point and 2 megastructures. That spawn I can never compete with, but this, unless there's a system that leads somewhere, which we're not aware of, is Pog. Yeah, the galaxy is literally a paid actor, guys. I'm paying copious amounts of caravan coins. Literally going bankrupt paying off the galaxy. Switch advisor is awful.
A system has been charted.
Yeah, we'll keep on with the advisor for now. Military isolationist fallen empire right there, dude. Actually, if there's a military isolationist empire blocking us off, that would actually be bad, because then we couldn't advance with the event chain. Like, we need first contact skills, which means that we have to contact other empires. Like, if you're completely blocked off, you kind of cope.
Research complete.
All right, let's get some army action going on here. Actually, hold on. Just gotta verify. Yeah, okay. We can't actually take this army. A size 26 primitive is too much primitive. Let's recruit a couple more armies.
Our landing party has reached enemy shore.
What do you mean landing party reached? Oh my freaking god. I pressed the H button. It was supposed to hold them. Alright, I guess we cope.
Anomalous space-time continuum ahead.
My god. I was like, oh, I'm smart. Okay, cool.
Our landing party has failed to take their planet.
I was like, oh, I'm smart. I'm gonna stop this mistake before it happens, but apparently not. Yeah. Our leader got eye for talent. I'm not sure if like the new traits that leaders get their description in the pop-up window normally, so that might be a thing in 3.2. Who knows? Alright, let's get this system, and then this system. I mean, these planets are great. Actually, let's get this one. Ocean World.
Technology secured.
It would be nice if we had more ocean planets, but one can only bribe the galaxy so much. Thomas Casper, would both species in Necrophage and Syncretic get aquatics if starring out an ocean world? There's some origins where it's locked. Well, not origins. There's a civic. Are you serious? All right, hold on. Let me just fix the consumer goods problem real quick. I think we have gone a little bit too hard on Tech Rush. We'll build this district real quick, but I got, what was I on? There's certain things that make you take the aquatic trait, but I believe those only apply to your main species. The voice should be gurgling.
Grow ever stronger.
Make an altar to Stellaris and bring offerings for a better start. Dude, I don't quite do that, but I'm sure it would work. If you believe in something hard enough, it will happen. We know that from Warhammer 40k orcs. One thing I want to point out, by the way, is they've changed some UIs around, like the ship designer, for example, and edicts. Like you can see that the UI is different. It's like expanded UI, which honestly I don't like. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't like this. I like it where it's like smaller so I can see more of the galaxy, but I guess this is more utilitarian and a lot of people use the UI overhaul mods, so probably a positive, but not for an old timer like me. I wouldn't need to buy quite that much consumer goods, but UI is hotter this way? Yeah. Me no likey. Honestly, I'm probably gonna go and change the desert voice because I don't like it. Let's go for
Descent is forcefully discouraged.
yeah. The Rosenquar, I think you should switch to 1440p. It's great for strategy games. Well, fun fact, I'm streaming on a 1440p monitor. However, when it comes to scaling, like most people are going to be watching in 1080p, so it's best to have the game be in 1080p. Plus, that way I can have chat just on the side of the game on the same screen. So it's what I do. Stefan Anon, more like Stefan Boomer. Yes, yes. General Bass, they removed planet tiles. I don't like it. I unironically agree with that statement. I don't like. I didn't like it when they removed the planet tiles. I like the planet tiles. Sometimes literally revert versions to go back to planet tiles. But unfortunately, like all the new content that's been added since would be inaccessible. Alright, let's merge these two armies and let's actually invade. 147 should be enough. Our consumer goods production may tank. In fact, it probably will tank. I'll sell off a little bit of alloys just to prepare, but prepare for economic instability, guys. Gotta be cool.
Star system charted.
Planet tiles suck to lose, but it was needed. Yeah, I mean, they probably would have not been able to do all the stuff with Ecomonopoly and stuff with planet tiles, but maybe they could have. I don't know. Ironically, the change to go away from planet tiles was supposed to be for performance, but we know how that turned out.
Tactical retreat.
Hold on.
Ground invasion force has seized
Enigmatic
the planet.
spacefarers. If these are crystalline entities, I wouldn't even know what to say. Okay, these are not crystalline entities, guys. This is not this is not overly rigged. It's just amoebas, but I'm sure we'll find crystallines at some point. Rising unemployment. This is cope. Honestly, I'm gonna go for a crime lord deal. Gonna give us a little bit of stability. Yeah, it's gonna produce a lot of crime, but can't be that bad, right? Let's build a temple. Let's make sure the species aren't just chattel slaves. Let's give them full citizenship so that they don't cry as much. And let's give them domestic servitude. Actually, I should not have gone for the crime lord deal. Yeah, now if I cancel the crime lord deal, then my people cope. Alright, well, shit. Actually, it's just 3 criminals. Yeah, this is fine. 53 stability. Yeah, this is okay. We'll get some production up in here. It's actually positive on this planet right now, so... Good, good. Now, any
Colonization
moment
in
now, the
progress.
event for the dragon should fire, and we'll be able to start the whole event chain, which I'm definitely looking forward to. Sim Donut, it feels so weird seeing you play a Civ without functional architecture and starting with the Prosperity tradition. Are you feeling okay? Prosperity, dude, honestly, starting with Prosperity just as the first tradition tree is borderline optimal. I just want the extra growth because this is going to be a relatively long pacifist game. Like, I don't think I'm going to attack anyone in the first 50 years.
Technology secured.
But Prosperity is freaking awesome. Like, look at that. 5% resource from jobs, 5 stability as a finisher. Insane. But yeah, functional architecture, honestly, the biggest change of 3.2. Because instead of starting every civilization with functional architecture, you're going to be using different civics most of the time. Which is absolutely whack. Is there a seed for galaxies? Dude, I wish. Let's see what these factions want. Actually, let's see what the dragon wants. A hungry dragon. And I'm actually going to read through the event text because this is the first time that we're seeing this. Our researchers observing the sky dragon have reported loud creaking noises seemingly coming from the internal organs. It has also been circling around Cope unusually often over the last few months, sometimes swooping right past the upper reaches of the atmosphere before pulling away again. Our working hypothesis is that the creature is hungry and wishes to land to feed, as it has periodically done in the past. It is not clear why it hesitates. Perhaps it wishes to see how we would react, now that we have joined it among the stars. Now, there's 3 options here. We can tell it to go away, in which case it will go away, but it will kill some of our pops. 2, in fact. We can set aside an area, which is going to mean that it lands and doesn't do any damage. And potentially we can just continue to observe it, which is, spoiler alert, gonna kill a pop. So we're gonna go for the secluded space because pops are power.
Construction complete.
Pedro Ferreira, damn Stefan role-playing in single player. This is not roleplay. The dragon has landed. The dragon appeared to realize our intentions and gracefully swooped down to rest in the area we have vacated. The large supply of food we left behind probably helped. It must be said, the dragon has laid into it with astonishing ferocity. Our researchers are observing it from a distance. Alright, we're going to get +10 stability and a blocker that produces 7 unity in exchange for 15 food. So that's our food surplus just going away right there, but it is going to mean some sort of bonus for this origin. Okay. Let's see, sprawling slums. Let's actually clear the sprawling slums on both these planets, and then cope with a crashing economy. But yeah, like the only game I genuinely roleplay in is Kerbal Space Program with the realism overhaul. I roleplay as the United States, but that's borderline about it. Like, I like numbers. I prefer to min-max whatever possible, or do challenges. Honestly, challenges are what I like to go for most. Let's see. I like how the last faction to form is actually the freaking Holy Priesthood. We're a fanatic spiritualist. I don't know why that is, but this is a very even faction split right here. City of Bones, it's another relics. Economy going brr. Let's go. I specialize into mining world. Ideally, I want to be able to get the tech Actually, we have capacity subsidies soon, so we'll just spam generator districts on our home planet and get capacity subsidies because it's efficient.
Technology secured.
Metal botanist, Cope, United States. United with Cope. There's been a lot of failures in the space program, but we've learned from our mistakes and promised to never send astronauts in untested spacecraft again. Wargamer, Precursor. The Precursor is the first league. But as usual, I'm not getting any anomalies for it. We have one planet Precursor activity. We're probably not going to get it. I will build one extra science ship just because, and then I will also actually build some star bases because actually, let's be more strategic about it. Starport. And then we'll build another one here. But for now, I just want hydroponics bays everywhere. In Cope, we trust. Yeah. Why not explore southeast? We're gonna go for it. I usually don't like being too aggressive in exploring. We need to explore like 4 empires, as in like have contact with like 4 empires before year 25, but I've still got plenty of time to do that. And actually, crime has been removed from this planet. What? Okay, Pog. We'll take that. Unlocks decision, deploy tissue growth stimulants. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever gotten this before. Hold on. Decision.
Technology
What?
secured.
Plus 10% pop growth speed, minus 10% happiness, minus 5 stability.
Construction complete.
Does this... I think this is the trait that gives limited regeneration. Because I remember seeing that trait before, but I never
Construction complete.
did anything with it. Alright, how about this? Let's experiment on let's experiment on the primitives that we conquered.
Anomaly found.
I think this is a good apply trait to them, but I'm not entirely sure. Also, let's build a colony ship with the new Xenos that we conquered. Because then we could potentially colonize the desert world and this planet as well. Wow, okay. Well, I guess we don't even have to have first contact to cover aliens. Just got an event to discover these guys. Unfortunately, I think we have to go through the first contact event chain to actually qualify for the events for the Dragon. So we'll have to do a little bit of exploring by ourselves. We can't just trade comms with these guys.
Technology secured.
Limited regen is from the alien box? Really? Wait, is this just a decision? It might be. Well, we'll see. Gonna make these people cope a little bit, but they can take it. I'm sure.
Star system charted.
Go for habitability. Why not? Honestly, we should probably focus on Empire Sprawl a bit. We'll put up a admin office or 2. And then build a little bit of science on our Coop homeworld. That's a Gaia planet right there. Dude, that is tempting. That's Thunder World, Gaia planet. I kind of want to expand up north. But then again, that's 2 choke points. Like, I want to stay tall here, but at the same time, that's a Gaia. Gaia is Pog. And this decision is like something from another event. In your case, this modifier is temporary. All right, this is probably temporary, in which case this is quite a bad modifier. Like, I enacted this decision in the hopes of getting something good at the end, but if it's literally 10% growth speed in exchange for minus 10 happiness and 5 stability, this is horrible. Guy in a dig site? True. Hole in ground. We're gonna get like 2 minor artifacts and lose a scientist. I remember the first time I did Hole in Ground. When it just came out, I lost 3 scientists to it. We did a lot of coping that day. Okay, first contact with Xenos. Continental planet, but I'm pretty sure that by the time we can snake up here, well, maybe. I'd imagine they'd be able to take the Gaia world before us if we have first contact here, because that probably means they have a station here or here. So let's not. Let's just kind of stay in here because I like this one choke point start. I'm gonna be completely honest. This is not necessarily the most optimal thing, but like this is just cool. Chew, what about using it on a Thrall world? I could see it being used on a Thrall world, but like 10% pop growth is not worth losing that amount of happiness. And yeah, this is a Xeno over here. Alright, let's make this into an energy planet. Let's do a little bit of this. Let's do a little bit of this.
Technology secured. Construction complete. Construction complete.
Do a little bit
Star
of min-max.
system charted.
Let's see, can we do the capacity subsidies yet? Oh, of course we can. We have we even have a discount. Capacity subsidies, let's go. For whatever reason, this this new update messed up the colony designation icons. I had the option on, and now I have to do it again. But in case you're wondering, you can get your planets to display a designation icon by just clicking this button. It's purely vanilla.
Situation log updated.
Specnic, new to stream. What civics? We're playing with Exalted Priesthood and Slaver Guilds, and plus 74 Unity. Yeah, the Exalted Priesthood is showing off here. We need a Unity rush pretty quickly. And my god, these guys actually have a spawn that is, if not as good, actually better than what we have. Like, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 planets within 2 choke points. I'm not sure if this leads anywhere, but I'm willing to bet this just kind of stops right here. There's another planet. Like, look at that. That's crazy. We'll conquer them eventually and reap the rewards. People, stop doing exclamation point build. You have to understand, I have to manually type in the values for the bot so that it responds properly. And I forgot to do it before the stream. In fact, I even haven't fully had breakfast before the stream. Like, I have a whole plate of chicken nuggets in front of me that I haven't been able to eat. It's Aquatic Spirituals Authoritarian with Dragon Origin. Yep. This is the new big brain bot plan. You guys type in commands and then someone else does the honor of responding. Kieran, I get that you play vanilla AI now, but have you played with StarTech and do you like it? I like StarNet and StarTech. I usually play with them when I play multiplayer, because when I play multiplayer with friends, I like to have AI in the galaxy with us, just so that we have a common threat and we don't have to kill each other. Like I don't like killing players in MP, because I don't know. I don't like it. Alfred Felt, eat nuggies on stream? Maybe. Also, feral behavior. God, there's like... Wait, there's a dimensional portal and the feral behavior event chain on this one planet. Okay. I see how it is. I'm gonna be completely honest, I always forget what the Rowdy Bunch actually gives us. I think it's the gas? Or is that the Dancing Plague? I don't even know. Government candidate. Size 22 planet. Pretty good. I'm actually gonna terraform this planet later on, if I don't forget, because then I can show off some of the terraforming features.
Situation log updated.
Let's root out the problem here. Brandon Gray? No, we're not playing with new civics.
Special project complete.
Hold on. Cave mushrooms. Not what the cave mushrooms do. Let's utilize the cave mushrooms. I
updated.
don't quite remember what they do. But yeah, there's only one new civic. Actually, there's technically two civics added in 3.2. Pompous Purists and Anglers. Pompous Purist is pure roleplay. It gives you extra envoys and makes it that AI doesn't bother you with any Diplo. And the other one is...
Special project complete.
Oh yeah, this is the gas engineer. All right, that's nice. Where is it? Anglers? Yeah, Anglers right here. Anglers is pretty garbage. So we're not playing with that. Like initially I thought Anglers was supposed to add basically better farmers. Because let's read through the effects of Anglers, right? On ocean worlds, agricultural districts are uncapped, and Anglers produce 8 food and 2 trade value. And there's also another job called Pearl Divers that produce 3 consumer goods and 2 trade value. However, with Anglers, there's a problem. Instead of getting 2 farmers from a farming district, you get 1 angler that actually produces food, who is slightly more efficient than a farmer, but compared to 2 farmers, it's worse. And the other job, which is the Pearl Diver, it's actually a specialist job, which requires 2 minerals and 2 food to upkeep it. Like, it takes 2 minerals, 2 food, specialist upkeep, and then gives you 3 consumer goods and 2 trade value. It's absolute garbage. And so in the end, you're harming yourself in food output, and then the other job is useless. Like, if you had infinite districts on a planet, like, not infinite, like, districts that you could build, like, agriculture districts, but, like, infinite districts overall, it would be good, but as it stands, it's pretty trash.
Technology secured.
I mean, on a size 30 planet, where you start with, you know, the aquatic ocean planet origin, could be good, but, yeah. I don't know, I was really disappointed when I found out about that origin, that civic. It's just bad. And one more thing, right? Because normally you get hydroponics base. They give you 2 farmers. They actually thought of this and made it so that hydroponics farms gives you only 1 angler. Not even a pearl diver, just 1 angler per building slot. Like, the efficiency is too low to make it remotely viable. Like, in my opinion, it should literally, Angler Civic should literally be just, instead of farmers, you get anglers for more efficient farmers. Plus, it's also incompatible with, what is it? Agrarian Adel. Like, the only way I would ever play with anglers is if I also play with Agrarian Adel. Because now it gives a billing slot every 4 agriculture districts. But it's incompatible. Hey, plasma throwers. Alright, we got the high energy dimension, did we? Dude, this planet is just pog. Alright, let's actually resettle a little bit to this one. But yeah. Would an angler pair well with merchant guilds? Kind of? Would it? Let's see. Like, the thing with merchant guilds is it already gives you insane trade value, and it does so by giving you a job that's extremely efficient. The merchant job is very efficient, but you will still want a lot of other jobs for your minerals and your science and stuff, so I don't think it would pair very well with merchant guilds. Like, I don't think there's much of a synergy. You could play with both the civics and get extra trade value, but yeah. Invictus, so what exactly is a Dragon Hatchery? Dragon Hatchery is a thing that we're going to be going for hopefully about 60 years in. But I can't really rush it all that much. So I'm going to have to wait a little bit.
Charted. Technology secured.
Alright, we had first contact with those Xenos, and we had first contact with Amoebas. We only need a first contact to other empires, and then we can talk to the dragon. Also, plasteel armor is what we need. Crispy bacon, it's more efficient to buy minerals? Yes, but you can only buy up to 52 a month. That's the biggest problem with merchant guilds. If you could buy unlimited resources per month and not have the prices go up, yeah, merchant guilds is going to be OP. Like, it's already kind of OP, but yeah. I'll actually start selling some of the gas. I'm gonna need quite this much, but we will be putting all of this into advanced research labs ASAP. Simdonut, your thoughts on the new aquatic Colossus? I actually haven't played with it. If you remind me at the end of the stream, we'll go for the Colossus and we'll go for the Deluge Colossus thing, because I don't know exactly what it does. TBH. I'm actually gonna set a bit of a reminder. Alright, let's see. Monthly Unity, Plasma Throwers, all is good. Meat Frostbane, Dancing Plague is gas. This one is mushrooms, I think. Well, the thing is, this is... I don't know. I actually don't remember which one is the Dancing Plague. Because this is the one that's mass gas production. Dancing Plague might be this, but less severe? I don't know. I honestly don't know. But we are going to want to have as many pops on this planet as possible, because I think every 20 pops or every 10 pops we get an extra gas. I mean, Frostbane, I know if you kill the mushrooms, you get a lot of free mineral jobs. Well, I'd rather have gas, TBH. Gas, gas, gas. I want to step on the gas. Research. I'll be a hero. Dancing Plague is 1 gas plus pop speed. I suppose, alright. Our first contact with raiders. I'm not sure if this counts as a first contact, but we'll keep exploring.
Technology secured.
There we go. Xenobiology, plasteel armor. That's the 2 things that we need for the next event in the event chain. The next event is going to be trying to get scales from the dragon, which you can actually do. But we're not going to go for that one because the chances are quite low. Minerals. We have a mineral purification plant, right? Yeah. We're good on food. Let's actually start selling some of it. And let's get a couple of colony ships up. Actually, hold on. We gotta fix the consumer goods problem. I guess we'll make this planet's our manufacturing world. Because that way we can have a lot of pops on this planet, which means a lot of gas refineries, which means a lot of goodies. Because the thing is, with this event chain, you get gas engineer jobs, and then you also get increased output to gas engineers per job. So the more gas engineers you have, the more efficient it is. So it just kind of snowballs into oblivion. It seems that there's no empires here. Fortunately, we are pretty friendly, so we'll be able to just go around and check out more of the space.
Technology secured.
Wait, so you can get scales? Yeah, you can get scales. There's 2 options. Well, we'll actually see them in game, but there's a way to just kind of say, oh, we're not going to explore the dragon too much, and there's an option that's like, oh, we're going to probe the hell out of the dragon, which is going to make it pissed off. I usually don't like to go for that one. CGs are a problem. Leo Bastion, what logic is there even behind divers having mineral upkeep? I have no idea. Like, on paper, the Aquatics Civic sounds pretty okay. Like, if Pearl divers had no upkeep and had the 3 consumer goods and 2 trade value production, they would be pretty okay. But having 4 raw resource upkeep, it's too much. Especially when combined with a specialist thing. Like, I thought the Pearl Divers were going to be another worker job, but no. Frostbane, have you ever played with ACOT? I know what ACOT is. ACOT is Ancient Cache of Technologies. That's like a tech mod. I've heard that's good with gigastructures, and next time I'm going to play with gigastructures, I'll be playing with ACOT, but I don't really like mods like that. The most fun part about Stellaris is the early game, and so adding more stuff to the late game is kind of not the way to go. I'd rather have mods add more stuff to the early game, like Gilly Spider modifiers, for example. Adds a bunch of stuff to the early game with all different events, which is why I like it so much. Ultima Fire, so it's not possible to get both the hatchery and the scales. It is. It's just a low probability. Actually, I'm not sure if you get dragon scales if you go for the hatchery. Might be able to.
Situation log updated.
At the very least, if you have a multiplayer friend, you can go to war with him. He can get the dragon scales from your kill dragons. Then he puts the dragon scales on his ships, and then you kill his ships. You can do that. But I'm not sure if there's an event that fires that gives you the dragon scale armor at the end of the event chain.
Foreign power is hailing us.
But yeah, consumer goods, consumer goods, consumer goods. More like consumer goods. Actually set the designation to be factory right here. And let's go to our species and set rights to be indentured servitude. Yeah, there we go. Normally I like to set the species right to be chattel slavery just for the extra early output bonus, but later on you really want as many pops being specialists as possible. Race Patrick, what are the dragon scales? The same as the ones existing already? Yeah, the exact same.
Technology secured.
Alright, let's see. Have 2 more star bases, and we'll certainly go for that. Yeet, what does the aquatic trait the anglers gives do? It's the same as the normal aquatic trait, which is more habitability on ocean planets and then malices on not-wood planets. It's pretty alright trait considering how it's free. But I'm not sure if it's gonna stay free. Like, if they make it like 1 or 2 trade points, it would be pretty meh. Now let's see. So I want to save up and go for Psionic Theory, TBH. So we'll leave this Ascension perk slot open for now. Blazing Knight, and is the Ether Drake as strong as the Origin Dragon? Ether Drake is stronger. The Origin Dragon is relatively weak, especially to a swarm of ships. Like, it has a big weapon, it has a lot of DPS, but can't really deal too well with lots of small ships. Inconspicuous Minnesotan, here be the Crisis Dragon. One thing that I heard that could be a potentially good combo is... Hold on, let me give these species colonization rights. Is you go for the Dragon Origin, you go for Dragon Scales, and then you go for the Crisis. And then you can put the Dragon Scales on your Crisis ships for free, but you already get level 5 armor if you become the Crisis and get the fancy Star Eaters, so there's not much benefit there. Fizz, is this a new music track? No. There's no new music tracks in Aquatics. This is a music track from...
Complete.
Distant Stars, I would say.
Construction complete. Technology secured.
They usually add music with DLCs and not portrait packs. Ian Brown, does Growing Dragons not require the biological ascension perks? No, it does not. You can actually do any ascension and then go for dragon breeding. You actually need to go for an ascension, otherwise you need 6 ascension perks before you can breed dragons, and I've only gotten 6 ascension perks in like really long games where it's like year 23, 20, or 30. All in all, our tech output is pretty low. Let's fix that.
Technology secured.
It's a bit of a shame that we still don't have any tier 2 labs, but I guess that makes sense because even though we have a lot of gas production, you need to have a gas producing tech before you can actually research the level 2 research labs. It's a little bit stupid, but it's the way it is. Like, for example, if you have lithoids who can produce gas, just as the trait, they're not going to be allowing you to get tier 2 research labs early, unfortunately. Ultima Fire, can you show the Ascension? Sure. Hydrocentric, you require terrestrial sculpting for it, but honestly, like, we're gonna try out the Deluge Colossus weapon thing because that seems pretty fun. Honestly, besides that, it's not that strong. The things amplified by it are the housing usage and the extra output, but I don't believe you get extra hull strength from admirals by taking the perk. We'll see. We'll definitely try it out. What is a good rush build to rush becoming the crisis? I have a rush build on my channel where I got it in year 22, but unfortunately they patched it up a little bit. You can still use the strategy that I showed in that video, but you're gonna need to get metas in some other way because back in 3.0, I believe, you could release a vassal and then repeatedly revassalize the vassal. Like, you can you could do a bit of shenanigans and get 10k metas within like 3 years. And then in the end, you were able to get the Atherophasic engine and Star Eaters 22 years into the game on normal tech settings. Like, I remember making the thumbnail and title for that video, and I was like, dude, people aren't going to click on this because it's too clickbaity. Like, there's no way you can get year 22 Atherophasic. But back in that version, you could. Vladimir Stefanov, a driven assimilator, is probably the best for Crisis. Yeah, it's among the best. I also know that you can do pretty well with, what's it called? Terravore, because then with Terravore you can blow up planets and gain menace that way. Honestly, the fastest build right now would probably be that. Let's see, third Ascension Path. Kind of want the building stuff for adaptability, but I'll probably end up going for Harmony. I want the edict capacity and the stability. Actually, domination. I'll go for Harmony. Normally I go for Supremacy as the third one, but we're not planning to go to war. We'll probably get it as the fourth one. Theo Philip, I have a save where I got Thrall Worlds at year 15. Dude, I remember there was a dude on my Discord who was pestering me. Oh my god, dude, you can monopolize Thrall Worlds. You can rush them. Yeah, really cool. And I was like,
Technology.
okay. And then I remember looking into the game files, or actually I just looked up on the tech tree on the one website, and like the wait for Thrall Worlds is like 10. you can't get it anywhere near reliable enough to make a build out of. But just FYI, you can technically make a Thrall World Ecominopolis and build all the districts on it. It's just that you don't get much benefit out of it. Literally 10 or 50% pod growth speed, which is something, but not too significant, TBH. Metal Botanist, Nemesis is meh after you try the Crisis Ascension. Yeah, to be honest. Rushing the Crisis Ascension was fun. It was probably among the most fun things that I've actually done in Stellaris. Like trying to min-max the Ascension to get it as early as physically possible. That was really fun.
Technology secured.
Like I definitely got my my money's worth out of Nemesis. Alright, we got some Void Clouds. Hopefully they give us extra first contact ability. Also, once the dragon wakes up and gets off this planet, what a lazy fat fuck, we'll be able to advance with the event chain. Like normally the dragon beasts for 15 to 20 years, and 15 years have already passed. Get up, dragon. I wanna do xenocompatibility with you. Wheeze.
Technology secured.
I think there was one more thing about Aquatics that I wanted to point out that I don't quite remember. There's not really much to the update, unfortunately. Oh, actually, that leads into one thing about the channel. I don't really like to talk about channel stuff all that much, but I'm probably going to make a few Stellaris videos in the next few weeks, do a few live streams, and then I'll probably do a little bit more RimWorld and other games, because to be completely honest, I'm getting sort of burnt out of Stellaris. Like, nothing much interesting going on right now, and I've already played through 3,000 hours. I need to take a bit of a break. And do more art or something. Alright, there we go. Taking flight. There's two options here. Either we can get a bunch of tech, or we can get 1,000 energy and 100 gas. Now, the amount of tech you get scales with how much tech production you have, so if we got to 1k by this point, we'd have a lot of tech, but the 1,000 in energy and 100 gas is going to be just kind of stable, so you make your choice. This doesn't affect anything. Now the dragon takes flight, and next time we... My god, what is the AI doing? They fixed the AI, Lamau. But the next time we research a tech is when the dragon thing is going to trigger, because apparently they actually trigger... They made it so that these sorts of things trigger on tech research because it's a semi-common thing, and it's pretty regular. There's been a lot of stuff done to increase performance in 3.2.
Construction complete.
V Frostbane, you could try some bigger mods like ACOD and stuff. The burnout is real and remote is pretty great, yeah. Yeah, like, I just want to keep things fresh. Like, if Stellaris had a bigger update, I'd probably spend a little bit more time checking it all out, but the next DLC, the next big DLC with a lot of big changes isn't coming out in months, so I'll just cope in the meantime. Ooh, what is this? Worker pop resource output for 10 years? Augers.
Foreign power is hailing us.
Grab that.
Technology secured.
Alright, there we go. We researched technology, the event triggered, and we got Draconic Scale Investigation. So, let's see. Now that we've made some progress understanding xenobiology and exotic materials, xenobiology is the society requirement and exotic materials is the engineering requirement, our researchers have proposed that we send a science ship to take a closer look at the dragon. They are particularly interested in its scales, which are remarkably durable. Dragon scale. Even impenetrable. While we have acquired numerous naturally shed samples, our scientists remained baffled as to how the scales form. Using what they describe as a mildly intrusive probe, they believe they can get under the dragon's protective layer and directly study its natural processes. If you go for this, you're going to piss off the dragon. You could also go for something less intrusive. You're not going to get the dragon scales, but you're going to get some tech. Like just some society research. I usually like to be pretty reliable in my runs, so we're going to go for something less intrusive. Although I'll save the game and give the go-ahead. Just for the sake of, you know, fun. I'm pretty sure if you go ahead and do too much probing, you're going to piss off the dragon. And it's really going to turn on you, but you know, there is a small chance of actually getting dragon scales if you do probe it. So we'll go for it. Raise Patrick, ever thought of playing Factoria? Lots of min-max potential and good working MP? I don't know. Factoria isn't...
Technology secured.
Isn't a game I really enjoyed. I've played through it. I've gotten to nuclear reactors, but what I don't like about Factorio is that you build a factory, right? You get it set up stable and very nice, and then you research more technology, and there's more requirements to research more, and you have to rebuild your entire factory. And then you just cope. Big North MXO, $2. Any rumors on the next big DLC? I can't give any rumors, but I am actually... I'm on QA. I'll be able to access the stuff and give feedback on stuff in the next DLC, so less bugs happen. We'll know more as time comes. That said, that big updates are going to come, or just updates in general are going to come every 6 months, so I wouldn't... Well, 3 months. So I would imagine the next big update is going to be like 3 months from now. Possibly more. But yeah. Now here you can keep poking the dragon. If we anger it further, it's going to kill 2 of our pops, but instead I'm probably just going to... Well, actually, no. Trying again is going to anger the dragon. Best not anger it further, ends this, and it will proceed to the next step of the event chain. Honestly, for the sake of science, let's poke it a little bit more. But, yeah. Or did I just click the option that's not to poke it? I think I did. Alright, real quick, I'm just going to reload save. I'm a little bit of a dum-dum. Alright, go ahead.
Situation log updated.
Do the project real quick. I'm sure if you keep re-rolling, you can actually save scum and get dragon scales.
Special project complete.
Actually, never mind. All right, here's the actual successful event. I guess technically we save scummed for this, but it didn't really give us much. Successful dragon studies gives us the next level of armor. So if we have level 5 armor, I believe it gives dragon scales. But it's not going to immediately give dragon scales. It's going to give us the next level. So here is the successful event. We burrow into a minute gap with scales and got some research out of it, and this is the positive event. So yeah. But yeah, like... Um.
Technology secured.
You really can't rush dragon scales and then also go for the breeding thing. Like, you can get dragon scales by killing the dragon, obviously. But yeah.
Construction complete.
It's going back to Factorio, like you build a nice working factory and then you have to rebuild it again to try to get to the next level of tech, and I just hate it. Like I build something and then I have to, you know, add on to it, do more thinking. Yeah, it's cool. Now, also another thing that's cool is our min-max efficiency has decreased a little bit. Let's spend some of these minerals. And also, soon enough, we're going to be able to do another edict. But for now, we'll just use our influence to expand.
Special project complete.
Patrick McFarland, you're kind of playing Factorio wrong then? Eh. Perhaps. But I'm not gonna try to play Factorio in any different way. Like, if you mean that I don't have a bus system where I can't easily expand the factory, like I usually go for a sort of system where there's one main conveyor line of like 5 belts or 10 belts, and then I expand from there. But like, once you get something set up and then you just have to set up a new thing, it's cool. Can you expand beyond launching the rocket too? I don't know. Factorio doesn't do it for me.
Technology
just personal preference. Plus, you can't really make videos on Factorio. Like, I know people make videos on Factorio, but there's a very samey gameplay loop. Like, Stellaris is replayable, and it's entertaining, like, when you do different builds, but Factorio, I don't really see it having the same thing. Unless you're using mods, but mods... I don't know. We have a lot of minerals. Like, let's transform all of them into science. Like, the fact that we still don't have level 2 research labs is kind of crazy at this point, but we'll just spam level 1 research labs everywhere. But maybe this planet will go for a CG specialization.
Technology secured.
Let's spend civic points. All right, let's spend some influence. I mean, I guess we can go for functional architecture. It's not been nerfed yet in the version that I have. Honestly, probably the best option for us here. Let's go for that. The last time I'm going to be using functional architecture in its OP configuration.
Tactical retreat.
Like, we need to get the citadels to be able to do Dragon Hatcheries, so I'll just spam labs. Absolutely everywhere.
Tactical retreat.
Oh, shoot. Gas. And amoebas. Alright. I think we have enough first contacts to be able to advance to the next step of the dragon. It's just going to take like 10 years because we pissed it off with the probing.
Star system charted.
Do a little bit of colonization. Kind of forgot to do that. Also, we couldn't really sustain it. At this point, though, we definitely can. Race Patrick, will that mean another 500% threat RimWorld Season 2?
Technology secured.
I might do a playthrough. Like, it's definitely not going to be a Season 2 of the same playthrough. Because loading old saves in RimWorld doesn't work all that well with mods, and the save from when I did the first RimWorld series is broken. So I'll have to definitely start a new series, but I could do a save our ship sort of deal again. Where I actually start out in space and do space battles and everything. Like, the save our ship mod for RimWorld is real fun. But I do intend to either stream RimWorld or make Let's Play videos of it. If you guys have any other game suggestions, please do let me know, because I'm in a phase here where I'm open to stuff. God, the mineral production. Oh my, I just sold them. I am dumb. I just sold a bunch of consumer goods. We actually need to get some consumer goods production on other planets as well, because minus 40 per month. Kinda cool. Lord Savor, Hoi 4. Honestly, perhaps. I've been playing with the Old World Blues mod for Hearts of Iron, which makes it like the Fallout universe, and I've been enjoying that a lot. And Hoi 4 is, you know, it's got a similar audience as Stellaris, so I might do some Hoi 4 stuff. EU4, I'm never playing EU4. Now, the reasoning might not make too much sense, but basically, I've already spent like 4,000 hours total on Paradox games, and I don't intend to spend more trying to learn another one. Same with CK3. I'm not a big fan of like the European history stuff. And besides World War I and II, but that's because America's involved. Rich MQ, how about Slay the Spire? It's a different type of min-maxing, but I'd be curious about your take on it. Dude, I saw Slay the Spire, and I saw the graphics, and look, this might not be the most optimal way of, you know, judging games, but I like graphics, man. I like graphics. I like it when things look pretty.
A foreign power is hailing us. Yeah, we're really getting our tech output up and running. Like, we put on functional architecture, and then suddenly our economy explodes. And then we're gonna get another building slot from ceramic metal infrastructure. It's just gonna be insane. Technology secured. We're fighting a bunch of aliens now. We're probably going to be able to form the galactic community soon. Definitely looking forward to that. Alexander Dietrich played Doki Doki. Dude, I've played Doki Doki Literature Club. Unironically, I enjoyed the and this is gotta embarrass. I enjoyed the freaking visual novel part of it way more than the psychological horror part of it. Technology secured. Maybe I should just do visual novels in the future. God, that's a lot of trade value in these systems. I don't know what's up with that, but I'll definitely set up a trade hub. We do have another starbase capacity opening here. Christopher Kirkendall, Squid Game. I like that suggestion. Dude, I don't know. I want to say that I'd play Squid Game if it was a real thing, but at the same time, I probably wouldn't, because I'm not horribly in debt, and having a 99.7% chance of death is, I don't know. I'm a gambler, but I don't like those odds.
Technology secured.
Tap Dancing Ninja, does Dragon Origins get solar panels? You could play as a Hive Mind or Machine Empire with the Dragon Origin, actually. So you could potentially have stations with solar panels on them, if that's what you mean. Umar, bankruptcy better than Squid Game. True. True. You can just go bankrupt, Lamau, and reset your debt.
Technology secured.
Andrew, I like Monica. Yes. Only Monica. Goat Simulator. 10 out of 10 suggestion. I remember seeing that in like 2014, 2015. I don't know, maybe 2016. I don't know how old that game is, but I remember seeing Markiplier play it. Mr. Cringe. Cope game.
Construction complete.
We need a... I should organize a cope game. We do... Yeah, we do 100 people, or 400 people in one Stellaris galaxy. The one that makes it out on top is the winner. Sort of like a Giga Stellaris tournament, except we call it cope game because it's literally going to be a case of whoever lasts the longest with their internet connection. Like, imagine 400 empires in one galaxy. Like, the game would literally move in real time. The coding also, Stefan does not seem like an RTS guy to me. Yeah, I haven't played StarCraft. I don't really intend to play games like StarCraft. I prefer like the paradox sort of thing with a grand strategy instead of real-time strategy. I do like it. I do like it because you can always pause the game, think about your actions, do some strategy. Real-time strategy, though, is a lot about reflexes and just min-maxing and sweating in the process.
Sphere of influence expanded.
Yeah, the fact that we still don't have level 2 labs is just like, it's beyond me. We're at 900 tech per month. We could be getting so much more.
Receiving communications.
Also, honestly, I'm not gonna go for a mineral purification plant on this planet because we're kind of excessive on minerals right now. Might go for more priests, honestly. We must spread the exalted priesthood. Sync up party. The last person to desync wins in the cope game. Let's see, we got first contact with what I assume is one of those hegemonies. Yep. Now we got Galactic Community, and soon enough, I think the event for the first contact with the dragon should fire.
Receiving communications. A foreign power is hailing us. Technology secured.
The Sebastian Stefan is in CG depth. Also Stefan, more priests. The CG depth is temporary. And I know why it's temporary, because we didn't have enough people on the freaking job. Let's actually do a little bit of resettling. And that makes total sense why we were having problems with CGs. I was too absent-minded. Apologies, guys. Alright, 13 CG workers, that should be enough to fix our economy. Oh, hell yeah. Now we can cancel this because we're buying CGs at unreasonable prices. And now it is good. Vladimir Stefanov, you make a very good point. I should probably balance out my admin capacity at this point. We have way more than 20 scientists, so let's do that. Let's fix that penalty.
Station under attack.
Pirates. I wish it spawned in this system. That way the dragon could kill it, but we have a big stockpile of alloys. We'll just go in and destroy it, and then probably set up patrols afterwards.
Sphere of influence expanded.
One game that I really wanted to start playing and start making content on, and I know this is a completely different genre of gaming than Stellaris, but Escape from Tarkov. That game, even though it is a first-person shooter, it's more of a big brain first-person shooter, where you like plan out your loadout, and you go into raid, you do specific things. Like, that's another sort of game that I like, but it's a completely different game type. Most of you guys wouldn't enjoy watching it, probably. Plus, I can't even stream it, so hope. Alright, we still don't have Sonic Theory. I suppose that's partly because we don't have any maniacal leaders, but we don't have enough of resources to roll for maniacal leaders at this point, which is a bit of a shame. Tyler Peterson, have you tried Project Zomboid? Actually, I could do Project Zomboid on stream, because
complete.
Project Zomboid, I know, has a bit of overlap with the Stellaris player base. Like, half my friends have Project Zomboid, and it's quite fun. It's quite fun. Terraforming project, why not? Maybe this turns into an ocean world. Deal Gok, Tarkov is great. You can customize weapons also. Yeah, dude, the weapon customization thing is probably the most fun aspect of Tarkov. Like, after seeing the gun modding system in Tarkov, anything else seems just primitive. Zach Saunders, definitely try Frostpunk. I've played Frostpunk. The problem with Frostpunk is that it's not replayable. Well, as in, like, you'll play it, you might replay it twice, but then afterwards it's same old, same old. Do, do, do.
Receiving communications.
Oh my god. Alright, Karma. Okay, first of all, Draconic Communications. This is the event I was waiting for. We'll read through this one. But first, it is cope time, my dudes. We actually got the Tomb World terraforming. For the first time, we're not getting a Gaia, for instead coping. So that's fun. Let me quickly resettle a pop from here because the colony is going to be destroyed. And yeah, GG. Now colonizing this is going to be quite bad, but honestly the habitability difference isn't all that great, so you know, minus 20% habitability for being a Tomb World, not too bad. But yeah, Draconic Communication. Following our successes in establishing communications with a number of alien species, one of our leading linguists has brought forth a radical proposal. Though past efforts to communicate with the Sky Dragon have failed miserably, she argues that now the time is ripe to make another attempt. According to our recent histories, there was a fabled accord between Cyrillon and Dragon, after which direct conflict ceased. Citing this as proof that understanding on some level is possible, she notes that our recent experiences with the utterly alien life forms make us better equipped than ever in understanding the Drake. Basically, you have to either join the galactic community or establish communications with a bunch of empires, because otherwise that whole text doesn't make sense. But yeah, you basically get a first contact with the dragon. There's some text on the first contact, but I'm not going to read through it. You can always pause the video and read it, and actually, my god, we got Psionic Theory. We got Psionic Theory, maybe. Oh yeah, one of the events is you having a scientist die. I didn't get that the first time I tried it, but yeah. Actually, it's an envoy. Alright, never mind. Envoys are completely expendable. Brandon Gray, oh, I'd love to see some Darkest Dungeon from Stefan. Dude, honestly, I could play Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon is another game that I have played. I got to like week 40 on Blood Moon, and then I stopped because, again, same thing with Factorio. Like, I got to a point where things are stable and nice, and I just didn't want to keep playing because I knew things are going to get ruined. But yeah, Darkest Dungeon.
Receiving communications.
Project Zomboid are on there. Anyways, we got the new fleet up and running. Ideally, I want to get an admiral with... Oh, there we go. Fleet logistician, so we don't have to pay as much for the fleet, but yeah, it's perfect. This is perfect. And the only thing that's not perfect is that we still don't have tier 2 labs. Hooray! Yeah, with Darkest Dungeon, I know there's a Darkest Dungeon 2 coming out. It's an early access, and there's like no content. But yeah, might play it. Honestly, guys, Darkest Dungeon 1 or Darkest Dungeon 2? Chat, please answer.
Receiving communications. Attacking enemy assets.
We got the pirates, and now we're gonna make them patrol. Let's see. We have a lot of influence. Can't really expand anywhere. Well, I could expand here, but I don't want to because that's more choke points. Actually, is it? Kind of. I don't know. Alright, let's see. People are saying mostly 1. Or section in 2 and then 1. I like that idea. Yeah, but in order? Oh. Now that's... That's a different opinion. Actually, hold on. Wait a second. I was asking you guys to type in a number, but I can actually make a poll on YouTube now. I don't have to make a straw poll anymore. All right, let's see. Make a poll. There we go. Ask your community. YouTube poll right here. Darkest Dungeon 1, Darkest Dungeon 2, or Project Zomboid? Because I would like to play something... Actually, I guess RimWorld would be also an option. But I can't modify it. I'll definitely be playing RimWorld. It's not even a question. But between those three games, what do you guys prefer? I saw a lot of ones in chat, but now I can actually have a poll for it. Fog. Commercial pact. Maybe I should. I have a lot of influence.
Receiving communications.
See, let's do research agreements and maybe get a commercial pact with these guys. Yeah, my whole plan to build admin offices on that one planet have kind of been ruined by the planet going poof.
Complete.
Let's recolonize it real quick. Let's see, Psionic Theory. Let's go for Psi Ascension. Hog. And now all we need is the second Ascension perk slot and we can immediately transcend. Valthios suggesting Oxygen Not Included. I've played like half an hour of Oxygen Not Included. It's like RimWorld except less exciting. And what I mean by that is like you're sort of running a colony and there's like job prioritization and like mining and research and stuff like that, but you don't get raids, which normally keeps you on edge with the whole what's it called? With the whole RimWorld thing, right? Want to be on edge.
Technology secured. Technology secured.
Fluffy Resharam, haven't been following the balance changes in 3.2 too much, more of a modded player. I'll hurt our machine empires, especially during the simulator. Not sure what you mean by how hurt our machine empires. The only hurt is Constructibot getting nerfed to be one building slot instead of two. And I mean, it's a nerf for machines because Constructibot was basically a mandatory pick. There was nothing good in trades, but in civics rather. But same thing could be said about normal empires. There's not been much changes, like, overall. Which is why I'm asking the question of, oh, what game should I play next?
Receiving communications.
GG2HH. Stefan should play Escape from Chicago IRL. Dude, I am considering moving in the next few months. And hopefully I'll have better internet so I can play like Escape from Tarkov or like actual first-person shooter games or more action-packed games, because like Stellaris I can stream because it's a static picture for 80% of the time. But anything more action-packed, my internet just shits out. But yeah, we got Draconic Communications, we get 150 Influence, which we spent Influence on. I guess we could claim this guy, but I don't really want to ruin relations. Like, there's no Influence sync, unfortunately, in Stellaris at this point in the mid-game.
Colonization in progress.
I don't know, we'll just dump it.
Foreign power is hailing us.
But yeah, Dragon launches into a tirade about wisdom, and it considers us young and reckless, and unworthy of a quest at the present. This right here is kind of vague. It doesn't tell you, oh hey, you need to get 6 Ascension perk slots or 4 Ascension perk slots and an Ascension. But we are going to have to get that to be able to breed dragons, so we'll take the Unity, and we'll go. We just need a little bit more Unity, and then we'll be able to dragon breed. Along with it, also get Citadels, of course.
Situation log updated.
Zach Saunders, how's it communicating? Does it have Psy? It's just making gurgly noises, I would imagine. I mean, we can talk to weird insect people. Of course we could talk with a dragon. It only makes sense.
Special project complete.
Noah P saying Vote Zomboid is almost in the lead. I mean, considering how there's interest for both Zomboid and Darkest Dungeon, I'll probably just play Darkest Dungeon 1 and then Zomboid at some point in the future. Darkest Dungeon is a game that I can definitely stream. Now, the problem with streaming, though, is the best time to stream stuff is during the weekend, obviously. But I have stuff during the weekend that I normally do, so it'd have to be a weekday stream, and that also means not going to be that much viewership, which is going to be a little bit concerning and a bit of cope for me, but yeah. I could probably stream Wednesday and Friday. Like, Darkest Dungeon 1, a full campaign takes a while to do. But at the same time, I could also make... I don't really want to make videos about it. Because... I mean, I could make videos about it. But... I don't know, if I make videos about it and cut out the boring parts...
Technology secured.
Cut out a lot of the game. Be a lot of cope. A lot of editing.
Construction.
But it could be a better format. I don't know. Let's clear some blockers. Let's get some more tech up and running. We're at about 1.2k at this point. We need more. And for that, we need more population. Servants. Hold on. Set rights. Make them indentured servitude. Alright, that way they should be able to do bureaucracy. Ba ba ba. Dragon, girl. Envoy. Yes. Wargamer 1202. Are no void beams any good? No. Nope. Their only advantage is that the large null void beam has a lot of range, but you might as well just go for neutron launchers. I mean, null void beams are an early game thing, but they're not good by any stretch.
Situation log updated.
Hey, Galactic Market, but I can actually do something with our influence. Hopefully get the markets and make things a lot easier for us. But yeah, honestly, like Constructobot and Functional Architecture, even without the 2 building slots, is still going to be a powerful civic. Like, I've always viewed it as like a B tier or an A tier civic, even when it was just 1 building slot. And it's still going to be powerful. It's still going to be used. Frankie boy, do you ever have a problem with too few specialist pops when you run the Slaver Guild Civic? No, because what you could do is you could set rights and make the... I got Pricky T. You can make indentured servitude slavery. And then that way, your pops are going to be working the specialist jobs just fine. Dranzerkai, is dragon hatching a thing in the new patch with Aquatics, or is it mod? Aquatics. Otherwise, why would I title the stream? What would I title it even? Dragon Hatchery Rush 3.2 Aquatics. Like, it'd be weird to present a mod in this sort of video. Hatchery, why is that Empire losing systems? Because freaky trees. Let's see, can we actually do comms with these guys? Kind of want to see what's going on there. Give them some money.
Sphere of influence.
Yeah, the Krikiti own that system. Otherwise, I actually don't know where their homeworld even is. They're supposed to spawn with a big starbase, but I don't see it anywhere.
Technology secured.
I guess they just kind of failed. Oh no, never mind. The Prikiti are right here. They're big boys. Alex Bugiak, just starting the stream, and when you said chattel slavery, I understood child slavery. Thought they added that too. God, imagine child slavery. Pop growth speed minus 25%. Pop output plus 15%. God. Oh no, we got beep boops that we gotta employ. Give them energy jobs.
Special project complete.
Alright, let's see. Reach into the shroud. Okay, Sonic Avatar. Cool. So that should hopefully make anyone trying to attack us leave us alone. 8.5k fleet power in year 45 against AI is pretty good. Against players, of course, it's nothing, but like it even made this Empire cancel their guarantee of impedance because we're too strong. Pedro Ferreira, at what time does the expansion drop tomorrow? I believe it drops like 22 hours from now. Something around that.
Special project complete.
Fluffy Resharam, random question, Stefan. Have you seen or tried the multiplayer RimWorld mod? Funny thing you say that. The reason why I didn't stream last week is actually because I was playing the multiplayer RimWorld mod with a few friends. It's like a RimWorld game takes too long to play over one day, so we played it over Saturday and Sunday, and it was real fun. Not sure how good it would be as a stream. That's why I didn't stream it, but it's a lot of fun. Let's resettle some robots onto this planet. Actually, what am I doing? Gotta resettle actual pops here, but our actual pops are gonna have low habitability and they're gonna cope.
Technology secured.
Whatever. We need to fix our Empire Sprawl issue. Sparrow, how's Stefan? How goes the dragon breeding? Well, we're relatively close to it. I reckon 20 years is what it's gonna take. 20 or 25. Or maybe more, if we don't get level 2 research labs. Because right now we're basically limited on 2 things. Unity and Tech. And Tech is limited by the fact that we have Tier 1 research labs in Year 46. I remember playing with Umar in a weekend multiplayer, and I remember him complaining for the first 50 years about not having level 2 research labs. And I was like, oh, those complaints are, he's just complaining. But honestly, having to spend this many building slots on scientists and not even getting that much science is big cope. Maybe I need to build an exotic gas refinery before I can get the thing. That would be kind of stupid. Considering how we're getting production and we have the tech, but maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Let's try that. Brennan Gray, do you prefer multiplayer or single player? I prefer... Well, when streaming, obviously I prefer single player, because it's a lot easier that way. I can control what's going on. I can talk to chat. I don't have to be distracted with talking to people, but... generally, when I play games, I like to play multiplayer.
Receiving communications.
Unless it's like Kerbal Space Program. That game is fun, no matter what. The freaky tree. The freaky trees are something. Magic S is saying you need to get the gas refineries tech and then the tech building upgrade tech will show up. You don't need to build the building itself. I mean, we had the tech for the past 20 years. I'm just building it because maybe the game is whack. Like, I know, the thing is, I did a freaking guide on it. I did a guide on tech, and I remember mentioning in that guide specifically, yeah, all you need is the tech, and then other techs can show up. But at this point, well, first of all, we're playing in a new patch, so things might be different. Second of all, I'm just trying. I'm just flailing. I want to get it, man. I just want my scientists.
Technology secured.
I'll say at this point, if we get tier 2 labs, I wouldn't even know if we could chalk it up to the building the freaking plant, or whether it's just bad luck. I don't know. Janiel Shah, consider rolling down for a computer researcher, lol. Dude. I wonder if do we have a computer researcher? No, we don't. Actually, I'm gonna get this scientist real quick. Expertise Voidcraft, because he is going to help us out here. And then I guess we'll go for the Spark of Genius, just so that we can research stuff a little faster.
Technology secured.
Dude, at this point, maybe we should just go for the frickin' discovery tradition that gives us +1 research option. Like, this is cool. But speaking of cope, let's make some amoebas cope. We got a psionic avatar. Let's do a little bit of expansion, shall we? Clearly Potato. Zomboid is in the lead. Interesting. So people want to watch me play Project Zomboid of Darkest Dungeon. Interesting.
Technology secured.
Now, with Project Zomboid, I honestly could do a one-off stream. I don't have to do a multi-parts, because actually Project Zomboid, the way it's set up, you can rush and kill. Like, you can do certain challenges in Project Zomboid. You don't have to necessarily survive and just be lame for 20 hours.
Technology secured.
My god. But yeah. Like, I know there's people with like 5,000 hours in Project Zomboid. I genuinely have no idea how they do it.
Technology secured.
Because I don't know. Maybe it's just the way I play, but the way I play, a playthrough is done and over with in like 20 hours. I do a little bit of building, I find all the guns on the map, and I go and clear the prison, or the mall. Genial shot, at least Sonic Theory is a rare tech. Dude, like, our chances would be better if Research Labs level 2 were a rare tech. But yeah. Now, all that's holding us back is time, really. I go up to fastest speed, and we'll do a little bit of... Ooh, branch office. Wait, hold on. Okay, those are the good guys. Okay, we don't have to cope with the criminal syndicate branch office. And unfortunately, we didn't get the galactic market, even though we dumped a bunch of resources into it. Do you like that? Easy clap. Alright, let's do a little bit of survey, and we'll build this up. This scientist is apparently not assisting research, even though he's supposed to. Same with this guy. If we do a little bit of assist research, we should be able to get our output up pretty quickly. Serathos, Stefan, you ever play XCOM? Nor do I intend to.
Technology secured.
Research Institute? Oh my god, we're getting all the research techs at this point.
Technology secured.
Let's get this stuff cranking. Droids, perfect. Installs from the Pricky T, even better.
Anomaly found.
Shroud? Boo boo. Another avatar? Except this time it's an army, right? Or did we fail? I don't know what happened.
Technology secured.
I should have probably read through the actual event, but I think just nothing happened. There is no avatar.
Technology secured.
Mr. Cringe, build Psycorp? I could. Probably will. It's 5 stability for building. It's pretty alright, but not anything out of this world.
Star system charted.
Probably just build a bunch of city districts because we do want building slots. Bonus, do you play other Paradox games? The only other Paradox game I play is Hearts of Iron.
Technology secured.
I might play Victoria 3 when it comes out, but that's about it. Let's see. Ship fire rate. Nice. GG2HH. You guys are talking about the Crisis perk.
Technology
You see,
secured.
you don't have to go to war with the whole galaxy if you just become the Crisis before the galactic community is formed. It's actually big brain. If you just rush something hard enough, no one can stop you.
Technology secured.
Gateway travel. Fast combat rolls. I believe we actually need level 5 power reactors before we can get citadels. I'm not entirely sure. Also, I seem to recall that we need to upgrade our stations as well before we can get citadels. There's certain stuff that can increase the weight of citadels appearing. Metal Botanist, I'd watch you play some Hoi 4 mod. Yeah. Yeah, I can play Hoi. Especially the Old World Blues mod. That mod's really fun.
Technology secured.
Let's see, our economy is still not kicking the bucket yet, so we'll keep upgrading stuff until it does. Maybe not in this spot because we still need a funnel in the consumer goods. We just have a mass manufacturing of television sets getting funneled to scientists. They smash the television sets, and that's how they commit research. Viridian Panda, yes, 0-point reactor is required for citadels. Alright,
Technology secured.
we'll get that.
Technology secured.
Let's put a sensor down. Comms jammer, whatever. I believe having does having habitat increase the chance of citadels appearing? I don't quite remember. I think it does for megastructures, but
Technology secured.
the reason why I'm doing all these things to do with citadels is because citadels are a pain to get. They have a very low chance of spawning before you're 80. Let's see, citadel. You want 3 or more star fortresses, and before you're 70, the chance is very low. Right. Apparently, it has unyielding traditions. Okay, so if we go for if we go for unyielding, we actually have a high chance of getting citadels. We might consider doing that. But I do want supremacy just to boost our robots, or our
Construction complete.
what's it called? Dragons. Minmer's Gaming, thanks for the $4.99. Good morning, Stefan. Can you say, Jake, please stop min-maxing? Thank you. Or, Jake, please stop mid-maxing.
Technology
Yeah,
secured.
habitats doesn't help citadels. We just need the star fortresses, and we should be able to get that up pretty easily. We do need to get more alloy output, which we don't quite have, but that's
secured.
not that hard to arrange. Wait. What planet do we have excess production on? Probably this one. Actually, no, this is the one where we have CGs. Let's make this planet into a forge planet. We are kind of struggling on minerals output, but we still have a big stockpile. We won't worry about that for a while. Mid-maxing is the shit.
Secured.
But yeah, Magicast is saying Supremacy doesn't give any modifier. I have a feeling Supremacy gave a modifier to Citadels appearing before they added Unyielding. That would make sense. Probe the Shroud. Guess we'll go for daily regeneration. Let's go. Min-maxing. When you try to min-max, but you're not that good, so you only get about halfway there. If memers wanted a clip of please stop min-maxing, I already said that as the first thing. Or I saw the mid. Mining subsidies, let's go for that. We had this option for a while, I just was mid-maxing and didn't notice. Let's stop selling food.
Receiving communications.
Probably let's not sell this much gas. We're probably taking the prices on the market, and we're gonna need gas in the near future. Cope maxing. When we maximize the amount of cope in a playthrough. Let's see. Convoy died.
Technology secured. Technology secured.
Okay, we got a lot of building slots. Let's go for Psycore on some of these planets. Ooh, Artisans, Pog.
Technology secured.
Battleships. Alright, well, we'll go for those. RX, what about Mad Maxing?
Technology secured.
Yes, yes. Land maxing when you play Hearts of Iron. Let's see. Let's min-max our enforcers. Like, we don't actually need the telepaths to be employed to do anything for us. So let's do that. Actually, maybe have. Excuse me? Why won't you work? Damn it. Are these guys not allowed to do those sorts of jobs? They have full citizenship. Soldiers only. I'm confuzzled. Like, this is the one planet we actually want the telepaths on. Let's see if we resettle a couple. Oh, wait. Well, no shit. It's because they're not psionic. That makes sense. My bad, guys. Boomer moment. Actually, speaking of the psionic thing, we probably want to assimilate them to be psionic at some point, but not right now. We can put it off for later. The whole armies thing is also pretty bad in Stellaris. It's better to deploy planetary defense systems that shoot bombarding fleets and have the fleets invade the planets. I kind of like the army system. It just needs more
Technology secured.
more stuff to do with it, in my opinion. Actually, like armies are just such a side thing in warfare. It should be more important. I don't know how they would do it, TBH, but that's just what I want. I'm not a dev, so. Also, the chicken nuggies that I've been talking about, yeah, I'm quickly have a snack before I starve to death. Like, I would prefer to have them add more depth to a mechanic rather than remove the mechanic.
Communications.
Unless it's a completely frivolous mechanic. Like before, you know how armies are useless? They had an attachment system for armies where you can individually assign each army an attachment. Now that is useless. However, armies have potential. It's better not to remove them. Better to make them do something.
Secured.
Combine Hoi 4 with Stellaris. You have to play a game of Hoi 4 every time you capture a planet. That sounds like Gigacope. It actually sounds like Gigacope. Well, let's get some chemical plants and crystals up and running. I could just buy them off the market, but I'd rather have them be produced in-house. So Stellaris 1.2 stream 1. Actually, good point. I was gonna do a Stellaris 1.0 stream at some point.
Technology secured.
Yeah, honestly, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Communications.
I was gonna do like a stream on, like a tournament stream next week. Then I was gonna do like a stream on maybe a hive mind build with the aquatic origin start.
Technology secured.
And I was gonna just call it for Stellaris for a while, but you're right. I was intending to make a Stellaris 1.0 stream. Instrument Desire, plus 10% resources. Poggers. Nothing bad is gonna happen to us, of course, but... Yeah. 0-point reactor, nice. All we need is a little bit of Unity. And a little bit of tech, and we got this. Metal Botanist, these are not bird nuggies, these are chicken nuggies. Chicken, as I've established many times before, are an inferior subspecies of birds that are to be treated as livestock. Yeah, Slanesh. Gonna give us gifts.
Receiving communications.
Funny thing is, we still don't have any robot modification for our robots. I think we had the tech pop up, but we had something more important to focus on during that time, so... Still have basic bitch robots up to this point. Such a weird game when it comes to tech. I remember a bug in, I think, 1.0 where you can build robots on uncolonized planets. Speaking of bugs, we can revert the game to 2.2 and then use the market exploit.
Technology secured. Technology secured. Technology secured.
Andrew, what dip? We are of course using barbecue sauce. Yum yum gimme.
Technology secured.
At this point, we know we can get citadels. I'll just keep rolling low-cost techs. Hopefully we can get it, even though we don't have the starbases built yet.
Technology secured.
Sus! Sus! These guys are claiming us. I just kind of redeploy our forces down south for a sec. How about that?
Technology secured.
Yeah, I better get those dragons up and running.
Technology secured.
Dragons do take quite a while to build, so we probably want to upgrade quite a few stations to citadels. Once we get them, of course.
Technology secured.
Like, I don't think we're going to need to go for ground fed planning, but I want to have the FTL option, the FTL blocker option on planets, just in case it goes a little too far.
Technology secured.
Tell us, how much hull do your destroyers have? Oh yeah, true. We do have the aquatic thing, so our destroyers have 110 hull points. I'm not sure if we have the destroyer hull techs yet, but plus 10% is nothing to sneeze at.
Construction complete.
Is it possible to use English in some sort of trade value combo builds? Get a trade league and all that? I mean, earlier in the stream I said it probably wouldn't combo well.
Foreign
It would probably
power is
combo,
heaviness.
but the Civic is not good.
Technology secured.
That's the biggest issue. The Civic is just not good. You can get a lot of value for it. Yeah, soaring through it makes crystal armor even better. Yeah, they really need to nerf crystal armor.
Technology secured.
It's a little bit too good. Just a little bit.
Construction complete. Technology secured.
Mountain Botanist, this is a nice stream, no coping here. Dude, I know, right? This is actually whack. Normally, I have at least 2 major catastrophes happen by this point in time, but
Technology secured.
we're actually doing fine. It's weird, I tell you. Absolutely weird.
Technology secured.
GG2HH, you need to cope to value the comfy types. True, yeah. Like, this is really comfy. Just being able to sit here and tech up
Technology
and
secured.
be unaffected by the... Hold on, we got the chosen one. Sure. I see how it is, okay. You know how I said this was comfy? The game is pushing back on it. Every time, my dude. Every single time this sort of thing
Technology
happens.
secured.
Oh, things are going great. Not anymore. Election. Let's see. Maybe we can get a better ruler, though. Honestly, this guy's pretty good. Although this guy's also pretty good. Market view minus 5% is pretty big. Although I would like the research speed bonus. We'll go for it. Oh my god, that was the voice. Oh, that is such cope. That is actually cope. Alright, let's start rerolling leaders. I need the Voidcraft Scientist because that increases the chances of, whatchamacallit. Freaking Citadel's appearing. Getting a lot of Spark of Genius. I mean, I don't mind the Spark of Genius scientists. Especially when some of our current ones just keep dying. This is cool.
Technology secured.
And now, I'm telling you, we're not going to be able to recruit the necessary scientists for forever now. Actually, I wonder. Citadels. No. Freaking curators don't even help. This is literally a case of cope. Trouble in Cope Town. I'm telling you, we're never going to be able to get a Voidcraft leader now. Like, actually. Like, place your bets, guys. My bet is actually on me spending the entire energy stockpile before I can get... Alright, I'm gonna scratch that. Alright, well, game, you know what? I'm glad you proved me wrong. I'm freaking glad. Cope moment. And actually, speaking of curators, we should go and talk to them. Like, we have energy, we can purchase their services. We can do the same with the artisans. There we go. We do a little bit of spending. Right now we got 4 perks, and we're gonna take. What should we take actually? One vision. Defender of the Galaxy, Galactic Force Projection. We don't have any good options here because we don't really have a lot of tech unlocked. I kind of want to go for Hydrocentric, but that would require too much tech. And by too much tech, I mean terrestrial sculpting, which we haven't gotten yet. I'm gonna go for... I don't even know. Honestly, I'm gonna just gotta sit here. Maybe we get terrestrial sculpting. Because right now we don't even have citadels. We can't even build the freaking thingy things. Because we need citadels to be able to build the Dragon Hatcheries.
Technology secured.
Go to Supremacist. And now we're gonna be on the council.
Star
XD.
system charted.
Master Nature. How about... there's no terrestrial sculpting here. Stellaris, what is the Hydro thing? I want to do the Hydro thing, because the Hydro thing amplifies the effects of our trait, and then it also gives us the Colossus option.
Technology secured.
Oh, Citadels. Alright, never mind. We might want to just go for some perk, just because.
Secured.
Actually, never mind. Terrestrial sculpting. Perfect. We'll be able to go for hydrophilic, or whatever it's called. And I will be able to do the Citadel, and we're going to be breeding dragons, and... I know I said we wanted to get this in year 60, but...
Technology secured.
Yeah, it's going to be more of a year 70 thing, which is a little unfortunate, and we're running out of food. But, yeah.
Star system charted.
Hydrocentric. Oh my god, we got the Hydrocentric, and then we also got the Dragon thing. Actually, wait, though, this makes sense. This event, the Dragon event, triggers once you get your 4 perks, or 6 perks, and no Ascension. So, let's get started with the incoming Dragon Speak. And what I'm betting on is, within a week of release, there's going to be a mod that makes this no video feed into sexy dragon anime girl. Looking forward to that mod. Incoming Dragon Speak. Time passes, and with it, my doubts. From small beginnings have I watched you, often despairing at your frequent impetuity, and yet always roaring in delight at your successes. A dragon stalker lady. Now I find that you have grown, that your civilization has matured, and now I is ready to be entrusted with the ultimate responsibility, parenthood. It is time for you to rededicate yourself to rearing my children. It wants to breed with us, guys. This is straight out of anime right here. To be perfectly candid, or straight out of D&D with the, the typical bard befriending the dragon. To be perfectly candid, I have long awaited this day. Longer than you possibly can imagine. When I set out from home, I was a little more than a whelp. I journeyed far and wide because before I came across a planet with the potential to produce a foster civilization that would one day be ready to raise my children. And so, I waited. Was this your plan all along? Yes, it is our way. In our home galaxy, there are many of my kind, each seeking out a nascent civilization to raise their young. But I am the first, to my knowledge, to have come this far. XD. Alright, well, what do you get in return? Well, for one thing, a fully grown guardian dragon and a formidable... Well, for one thing, a fully grown guardian dragon is a formidable foe. If you agree, I will pledge myself and my offspring to your cause, and we will aid you in battle. It's funny, because the main purpose of these dragons is to just use them in battle and probably get them killed. And if I refuse, then you will have made your choice and I will leave. I have waited a long time, I can wait longer. And there's actually an option to just say, no, go away to the dragon. And it's a big dick move. Just go with this origin to get this far and just say no. But we're not going to do that. It will grant us 500 influence if we do, but then the dragon just disappears and then we lose everything. So, yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to breed with the dragon. And we are honored to accept this. So first things first, we get the big, beautiful dragon as a ship. And now once we get... probably shouldn't have donated food. Right, the dragon takes a lot of food to upkeep. But now, once we get citadels, we'll be able to build Dragon Hatcheries, which will allow us to recruit up to 10 fledgling dragons. The only issue is, part of the cost of the fledgling dragons is living metal. Usually, some empire will have done a project to get living metal by this point in time, but we're actually going to cope. We're actually going to cope because there's no goddamn living metal. Does it maybe give the living metal tech? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Shoot. Well, this is a problem. Apart from the dragon, like 5 full endgame battleships worth, I'd say. I haven't done full-on military testing with it, but it's pretty strong. Also, the fact that it's a special dragon entity means that, like, for example, if you face off with the dragon and some battleships, enemy battleships will attack your battleships first and foremost. The thing is, ships prefer to target the same size first. And so if you have a full stack of battleships, and by the way, this can be merged into a fleet, this dragon is going to be the last to die. So it's actually pretty nice. Olvian Crow, and you know that how? Dude, I tested this. I spent an entire evening just reading into the code and testing this stuff. It was cool. I gave up at one point, said fuck it, this origin sucks, and then I resumed back and continued testing nonetheless.
Situation.
Yeah, I bet we'd be able to take on this empire and win. Like, they're inferior at this point. But first we have a bit of a food crisis to deal with. Briar Rasmussen, Walligan has living metal. It does. The problem is we can't gather it. We don't have the living metal tech. Mr. Stefan's dragon maid moment. Yes. And we will use the dragon maid and probably backstab this guy. Well, he has a defensive pact with these guys. I mean, we have the dragon. Why not use it, right? Let's take some clay. And honestly, I'll leave this this system here just so I don't have a border with these guys. The dragon should have a jump drive, although I'm not sure if the jump drive appears right away or if the jump drive only comes into play once you research jump drives. All right, never mind. You can jump drive this thing. And you can rename it to Dragon Maid Waifu. It has jump drives. So yeah, as long as you tech rush more aggressively, and if you're playing multiplayer, obviously tech is usually going to be at 0.75x, so you can get it significantly earlier. This is pretty good. Pretty good. Nyx Brancus, 20k fleet power. Yeah, 20 to 30k fleet power is the equivalent. And then also the fledgling dragons are worth like a bit. Like a battleship essentially.
Technology secured.
Cringe moment. Hee hee. Toru-sama.
Communications.
Let's... Wait, did I do the claims before declare rivalry? I am...
Receiving
Dum-dum.
communications.
And my ships go... Bum-bum.
We have declared war to safeguard our interests.
Honestly, I'm not even declaring this war to get pops or to get benefit. I just want to declare war to use the dragon. Want to test it out in battle. And then hopefully, at one point, we're going to get living metal. It was the hell of a party. We got the Psionic Avatar, we got the Sky Dragon, and we got some shitty patrol destroyers. What a crew. Now let's make the dragon lead the pack. Honestly, I could probably get the destroyers to just take this space. This will embiggen this empire. Brandon Gray, someone please explain how the dragon has a jump drive? Like what, it's just duct tape to the back? Essentially. Essentially. Gotta keep feeding it though, it's very hungry. The dragon hatchlings, I believe, take up like 25 food upkeep, so they're not as expensive.
Technology
But they're not
secured.
quite as strong either. I do desperately need loving metal though. Alright, let's actually cancel the starbase here and make this a citadel. Let's see. Oh, actually, unyielding is going to make starbase upgrades faster, so we'll go for that. Hopefully get some fledglings. My god. Mr. Cringe. Living metal mega dragon milkers. This is the current state of Stellaris.
Receiving communications.
We can breed... we can't breed genetic dragon warriors, like armies, but we can breed... we can breed dragons and have them essentially be as good as battleships.
Technology secured.
I do like how we're essentially just using
Technology secured.
event ships this entire playthrough. Like, these destroyers were kind of just a thing to remove crime and remove with pirates, but we could have definitely done this whole playthrough with event ships only. And then we went for reanimators. We could potentially even we could potentially go pure event ships and just start reanimating like ether drakes and stuff. But yeah, hold on. I'm once again reminded that this is Stellaris and that cope is inevitable. My god. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. Let's select him. Maybe this one will make it. These guys have a fleet? I want to engage the fleet and see what happens there. Yeah, our situation is horrible. We have living metal, yet we cannot mine it. We have the chosen one showing up twice, and yet he cannot make it. This is cope. Once again. Also, the dragon made wife. I believe she has natural regeneration, right?
Technology secure.
It can be repaired. Is she getting repaired? I'm not quite sure. Maybe she just stationed at the starbase. Yeah, now we're engaging the fleet. The dragon doesn't do all that well against swarms, but it's still pretty good. Pretty aight. Gonna stop running out of food though. Hold on. What are these governors even? Ba-ba-ba. Go for this. Actually, a fleet admiral should decrease the cost of the dragons, right? Yeah. We just need living metal, man. Like, how are we gonna get living metal? I don't even know. Also, the Psionic Avatar is about to die, it seems. Don't die, buddy! And we'll have it repair at the station.
Spaceport under attack.
Satharnus, if only he had anglers for food. Dude, if we right now swap to anglers, we would actually have less food. Because the thing is, anglers, even though it makes the farmer jobs more efficient, it makes less food overall. So it's actually, it's weird. It's there for like low pop runs. Even that's kind of meh. I'm getting a suggestion from Umar to spawn the contingency, get the Colossus, blow up the planet, and get living metal that way. That's a good point. That is a way to do it. Or SNG. Oh my god. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm literally gonna name the system.
Technology secured.
We got Avatar, Psionic Avatar Chan, and Space Dragon Sama. Full on Weebury right here. And like the thing is, I don't think we can even get the tech option for living metal. Unless we get a special event for it. I mean, there's one way to get...
Complete.
That's one way. To get the living metal. The other way is killing a fallen empire. Technically, fallen empire would... Killing a fallen empire and getting their resource buildings could work, because they produce 2 of every strategic resource. God damn. Alligate gives it? Does it? I'm not sure about that. I'm pretty sure the nanite building only gives gas motes and crystals. I'm fairly certain you cannot get living metal from the Alligate. Reverse engineer. Actually, if we reverse engineer, oh my god, mega structures. If we reverse engineer minor artifacts, there's a slim chance of us either getting the living metal tech or getting the building from the fallen empires to make living metal. The only problem with that is I don't believe we have any. Yeah, we have 1 relic, so we can't even do that.
Technology secured.
I guess we cope. Maybe building the Dragon Hatchery is gonna do something for us?
Secured.
I have no idea. Like, I'm pretty sure living metal tech literally cannot appear naturally. Now let's see, Control F. I'm gonna go check the tech tree real quick. Living metal, weight 0. Yeah, literally weight 0. You cannot get the tech unless you get it from an event.
Receiving communications.
Like it's literally just cope. I mean, the dragon is powerful enough, but
Technology
the
secure.
lack of living metal is concerning. Normally what happens, right? The reason why I was excited to show this is... Actually, hold on. So apparently the Destiny consciousness can potentially give you living metal. Okay, that is cool, but what are the chances for that? Like 20%? I guess we'll wait for
Violently diminished.
vessel capacity. What? Oh, they took back the starbase. I guess we wait for the Dasanu, and then whoever opened the L gate can benefit us as well. Like, where even is the L gate? I know I got an event sometime ago. Okay, there we go. Where an Empire had the sufficient stuff to open it. So let's, I guess, go over there. Oh, crystals, cool. But yeah, I think we cope.
Technology secured.
I think we just cope. Because there is an event that gives you living metal. It's called like Underwater Ocean or whatever. But you kind of can't get anomalies past the early game. Because if some Empire surveys the system, it cannot produce anomalies again. Honestly, we could probably settle status quo with these guys at this point. I'm not going to gain anything unless we claim an extra couple systems. Let's claim the system just to say that we've won some pops during the war. And then we're actually going to have to conquer it. Alright, give me a moment.
Construction complete.
What about a habitat? Building that over the deposit? Actually, that's a good idea. We have habitats. Alright. It's a very... It's an asteroid. We can't build a habitat over an asteroid. That is a brilliant idea, though. Because I know that the... Building a habitat over a special resource deposit gives you the resource. Like, if you build a habitat over nanites, for example, it will give you nanites as a feature. I wish this was a planet, but goddamn. That's why I'm literally just gonna put all this on auto research.
Zero-G construction vessel under attack.
Shroud, no! Alright, once we take care of these guys, we'll go and make the dragon fight the Shroud. Vladimir Stefanov, I think the Shroud can give you the tech. Maybe? I guess if you steal tech from Fallen Empire via the Shroud, you can get it, yeah. But, what are the chances? What are the actual chances of that happening? Like, living metal's a tech we can't get naturally. No one in the galaxy has gotten it. Normally some Empire does, and normally you can buy living metal, but not in this one. Not today.
Ground invasion force has seized a planet.
That Panda, you certain you don't have the tech for living metal already? I am 100% certain. We don't have it as an option? And if we try to build a mining station over this deposit, it says we don't have living metal technology. It's weird that we got the deposit without getting the tech for it, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Umar saying Scrapbot gives living metal as well. Does it? I'm gonna look this up.
Technology.
I mean, first of all, I'm not even sure there's a Scrapbot in the entire galaxy. I can ask the curators about that. And then I'll check it. Okay, so we know of one system where there is a mystery of the universe. That's within the Pricky T. I was gonna do a sensor link, but I don't believe we can do that with a Pricky T. Maybe these guys, though. Never mind. I guess we'll send a science ship over here. Check it out, maybe. Or we use the dragon to scout it. We'll do that. Is it possible that... Not radicalization or whatever. These guys are coping. Can the Caravanneers give living metal? Genuine question. Stanislav Dalmatian tried to take the diplomacy tree and trade with the Fallen Empire.
Technology.
That's a good idea. I'm not sure if we need to take the diplomacy tree. I think we could just try to trade with the Fallen Empire in general. Maybe they have living metal. Although usually you can't trade a resource that the other party doesn't have. We'll check it out though. Leo Bastion, Wiki doesn't say anything about living metal for Scrapperbot. Well, I guess we cope. I don't think I have a link where it can spawn. Any of this stuff, but maybe. If we get the Galatron, maybe it could spawn it. Who knows? 2% chance? 2% chance, baby.
Technology secured.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here and then potentially do a jump with the dragon and scout out what's inside the system. Considering the borders, it seems that this is going to be an unoccupied system, which means it's probably a hostile, which means we're probably not going to be able to take it out with the Dragon Maid. Shub, man, this is some high-grade copium for living metal. Setharis, Serathis, I looked it up, the Galatron doesn't even give living metal. I guess we cope.
Technology secured.
I wonder if there's an L gate nearby that we can open. L's Maw. Give me a moment. These guys have any defensive pacts? Oh my god, they're defensive with these guys. The thing is, like, these guys have the tech to access the L gate, but they haven't, and I'm not sure if they will. So let's let's try to open the L gate ourselves and see what's inside. How about that? Fortunately, if we war deck these guys, it'll... we can't even declare... Oh, we can't even declare war on these guys because it's peace.
Technology secured.
Scum and villainry on cope.
Technology secured.
There's nothing but cope. The Rackets Enterprise Caravan. I've seen the Rackets sell it, but it's like 50 at a time, and we need 100 for one thing. Oh, wait, do we know of the Fallen Empires yet? Oh, we don't know the Fallen... We don't know the frickin' Fallen Empires. Okay, I'm gonna send science ships to just auto-survey. Maybe they'll come across the Fallen Empires. Because maybe we can trade with them, but I don't think we can. Very dead panda, Stefan. Wiki says you just have to discover living metal for tech. Yeah, I call bullshit on that. I call BS.
Technology secured.
I call total BS. In the deep darkness of the future, there is only cope. On the one hand, I love that it always comes back to this, but at the same time, I absolutely despise it. It always turns back to cope. Every single time.
Technology secured.
No exception. WR up? Maybe the update bugged the tech trigger? I don't think it's the update. I've seen living metal like deposits like this before that didn't give the tech. You only get the tech via event. This sometimes happens where there's a living metal deposit.
Technology secured.
But this is nothing out of the ordinary. It's just a case of they added a cost requirement to the dragon, but well, I didn't think all the way through. Oh my god, Thrall World. Oh.
Technology secured.
Mortage Demorita, the dragon should give you a living metal tech if it wants you to raise his babies. It really should. It really should. I'm gonna message the QA team about this. Hopefully they make it. Hopefully they make it happen, because this is big coop. Actually, hold on. I have an idea. Remember how the L-gate thing? Yeah, there's another L-gate that I just noticed in the freaky trees. So we'll just declare war on them and just take that. And just kind of sit there. The Obastion. Get the Century Array and repair to find the Fallen Empire's forehead. Big brain.
Technology secured.
Big brain.
Technology secured.
Wargamer 1202, how good are the hatcheries? The hatcheries are pretty good. It's just that I wish you could I could show you the hatcheries in action, because right now we kind of can't.
Technology secured.
Push priest, just cheat it. I don't want to cheat in resource, because this is a playthrough. This is not me demonstrating stuff. We'll get the frickin' living metal somehow, and then I'll show you the dragons. We can get it. We can get it. All we have to do is take this this L-gate and then open it.
We have declared war to safeguard our interests.
I mean, obviously, easier said than done, but
technology.
That's the way we're gonna play it. Umar is saying the Sentinels also give living metal. Yeah, we don't have the Sentinels. It's a random site that appears. I'm pretty sure it appears on colonization. So we just kind of cope. Actually, speaking of cope, let's start buying Elegate Insights from the curators. Like, there is a reasonable chance of us opening the Elegate and then finding the Dawson now and then getting living metal from that. Otherwise, okay, otherwise we did find a Fallen Empire somewhere. Here. Whoa! Oh my god, they don't want to trade. Shit. Are you kidding me? Oh my. So we can buy living metal from the Fallen Empire. Oh my fucking god.
Tactical retreat.
Oh. Can we improve? We can't improve relations. Offer trade deal? Let's bribe them. What do we have? We have consumer goods. You want some consumer goods? Yeah, sure. Take all our consumer. Save this game real quick. Because I don't know if this is actually gonna work, and I don't want to be trading away all my consumer goods. Let's see. 97. 42. Out of gases. Take them. Just take them. I think 200 opinion of what you need for, well, this is the max you can get from a fallen empire.
Technology secured.
Are you fucking kidding me? We can't even... I'm reloading save game because apparently bribing doesn't improve relations with fallen empires. I guess we wait for an event for them to be patronizing. But that's so unreliable. Like, that doesn't even happen in the base game reliably.
Secured.
This is something. George Pondikas, do the Hydro Ascension perk while you wait for the metal. Fair enough. Let's see what that does. I believe that one consists of making ice mining stations on your stations and then making planets bigger. I would just need to find systems with ice in there. Which apparently is rare in our systems. Alright, ice mining station, there we go. Frozen World. Alright, let's make this into a harvesting station. The Frozen World's here? Nope. That's a Frozen World, and that's actually a dig site that I'll finish. Rare Dead Panda, anomaly for living metal, did you research it? And by the way, there was no other empire that could have surveyed this system before me. So this is just me finding the living metal and not getting any option. But yeah, now we're so we're literally just gonna peace out with the Perky T as soon as we can and do a little bit of coping.
Technology secured. Station under attack. Technology secured.
Keep researching Elgate insights, and then also once we smash this fleet, we should be able to
research vessel under attack.
Settle status quo.
Attacking enemy vessels. Technology secured.
Serathus, try destroying and reclaiming the system. That's a stupid idea. It wouldn't work. I mean, we're in the middle of war. We can't even do that. I'll do it just because, just to show you that it's not going to work. But
construction complete.
I know it's not going to work.
Enemy presence exposed.
Also, settle status quo. We should be able to own the Quiet Dark. We'll pop a scientist down and wait until we get all the insights. But yeah. Galera, broken contingency worlds do indeed give live a metal. Slight problem with that is
construction complete.
Well, contingency isn't even guaranteed to spawn, and if it does, it's probably going to spawn in like year 2500 because I set the crisis date to be default for this playthrough. If you can't tell by my voice, I am coping hard.
Technology secured.
At this point, I should rename the stream to The Quest for Living Metal. Dragon Maid Waifu. The Quest for Living Metal. Roy Snug, drug abuse on Cope. Seems about right. I mean, obviously we're gonna employ some enforcers and fix the drug issue, but the Cope is experiencing exactly what I'm experiencing IRL. Coping and seething, and using drugs to try to dull the pain.
Technology secured.
Fallen Empires does trade above certain numbers of special resources. Try one. Sure. No, it doesn't work. And we tried bribing them before. They didn't do anything.
Technology secured.
Giorgio Sabatani. What if you become the custodian and declare Fallen Empire's crisis? What kind of a... Moonbase. I don't know, man. David DW, can you trade with an Awakened Empire?
Technology secured.
I think you can if they're your sugar daddy. So I guess what we do is we find a spiritual Fallen Empire and then we nuke one of the holy worlds and then awaken it. But then that wouldn't work because they'd war deck us first and foremost. Oh, Pog, alright. Ascension theory.
Technology secured.
Speaking of Ascension, let's get some more ice mining stations up and running. And let me show you what the edict does. So first of all, let's check out our pops. Our aquatic pops get extra effects from the hydrocentric trait. Unfortunately, it doesn't show up on the tooltip, but as you can see right here, for example, we get minus 10% from aquatic, from the normal trait, and then minus 5% from hydrocentric, amplifying the aquatic trait. Same thing with pop output. Gets plus 50% from aquatic, and actually I'm not sure if habitability is affected. Habitability is affected, yeah. Let's check out the trait on the Admiral. The trait does not seem to be affected. And I wonder actually if... Let's see. I wonder if the effects become even worse on non-preferable planets. So let's go to an Arctic world. We have a dragon here. So let's see. Oh my god, the bad stuff about aquaphilic is amplified as well. Alright, I guess we just have to terraform into ocean worlds. I guess that's the intended way to do this, but yeah. That's that effect of the Ascension perk, and then also we can increase the planet size of any ocean planets. The only problem with this is that, as you can see, the cost is quite expensive, 1k energy and 50 influence for one planet size increase, and it's actually limited to 3 per planet. So overall, the efficiency of Expanded Planetary Sea is the same as Mastery of Nature. And it's, I mean, you can get 3 extra districts effectively versus 2, but like, Hydrocentric ain't that good, man. I will probably not be playing with this in any ordinary playthrough. By the way, a side effect of not having an algae in our nearby space is if it's the Great Tempest, then we can just let the rest of the galaxy cope. Alaki trade comms with the empires to find all the others and maybe find the Spiritualist Empire.
Star system.
I've already found all the other empires, but I could trade active sensor links. Also, feeding the dragon waifu is quite expensive. Let's see, there's no Fallen Empire here, clearly. Maybe up here somewhere? They're neutral. What about these guys? No, these guys hate me. These guys? Cordial, alright. Andy 9200, you can pick both Hydrocentric and Master of Nature, right? I believe so, yeah. I believe you can. Oh, Alpha Refuge. Oh, hold on. Let's go over to the Machine Fallen Empire. Maybe they're more friendly. Leo Bastion, I don't believe trade and communications will give contact with the Fallen Empire. But let's see. I know that's a complete waste of energy I just did there, but cool. Never mind, I'm wrong. Stand corrected. Offer trade deal. My god. We got it. Hell yeah. Alright, boys. Getting the gas. We're not getting... We're getting the living metal. So let's get this party started. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Secured.
We're gonna need quite a lot of crystals for this as well.
Star system charted.
But actually we're gonna need a fuck ton. I'm actually gonna set up production. Now let's build those. Let's build those baby dragons.
Technology secured.
Meanwhile, my people are overdosing on copium. People literally overdosing on copium right here, while waiting for the dragons to appear. Like, we were supposed to have them a decade ago. My god. Food production question mark? Yes, we'll do that. Or, honestly, better yet, big brain.
Star system
Just buy the food Lamau.
Technology secured.
Yeah, Planetary Sea expanded. I don't believe this adds any districts to it. It just makes the planet bigger. Well, as in, it doesn't add any special deposits. It does make the planet bigger, so it's nice.
Technology secured.
Ka, maybe try trading for consumer goods. Let's try that. I don't want to do a monthly trade deal, really. Actually, hold on. What if I just do this? I should be able to purchase consumer goods now, or living metal now from the market. because I have.
Secured.
Hehe. El Cluster was
Vessel
Coke
production
Tempest.
capacity violently diminished. Vessel production capacity violently
Oh shit.
diminished.
Dragon Waifu, no!
Communications.
No. Hit and run. Retreat. Come on. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Oof.
Receiving communications.
Waifu nearly died there. We cannot rebuild the dragon if she dies. Whew. And now we can buy a living metal at 420 XD. Honestly, these dragons are quite expensive. I wasn't really considering the cost all that much. Like, I thought, 400 gas, 400 crystals, 100 living metal. Doesn't seem that expensive, but if you translate that into actual money, that's a lot of energy credits. It's like 13k per dragon.
Technology secured.
So, yeah. Not sure that's entirely efficient.
Tactical retreat. Recon and research vessel under attack.
Yeah, the galaxy is just going to be coping with with the Great Tempest. I guess the AI over here finally decided to release him.
Technology secured.
Yeah, let's get these dragons built. Once we do, we'll do something with them, and then
Receiving communications.
yeah. Weird Pixel would be cool if necromancers could revive slain dragons. They can.
Technology
They can.
secured.
I'm not sure if they can revive the small dragons that we're building right now, but they can 100% revive the big
Receiving
dragon.
communications.
I've literally seen the code for it. I can do it, I believe, if they're the ones that attacked another empire with a dragon, or if they attacked their own dragon.
Receiving communications.
Anon Humus, that untapped trade value is gonna piss me off. What untapped trade value? We're collecting all the trade value. These freaking drug cartels.
Technology secured.
The two new drugs on the street, copium and hopium.
Technology secured.
How long is it going to take the dragon to transfer over?
Technology
You're
secured.
90. Okay. That's pretty fair. Dawud Gnika, can you, before you end the stream, can you enter debug mode and look at AI empires to see how they developed over time?
Technology secured.
Sure thing. We can do that. I'll set a reminder. I believe I also want to test out one more thing. But yeah, we're probably going to wrap up the stream soon enough. I just want the... Oh, Deluge Colossus. I got to test that out too.
Receiving communications.
AI development. But when it comes to game speed, like, you can see the game speed here. You have a full galaxy, there's a bunch of AIs, some of them are at war. Year 89, game's running pretty alright.
Receiving communications.
Nix Pinnacus, Stefan, you got 27 trade values in Sidor, not getting collected. I see.
Technology secured.
I see. Let's collect that then.
Receiving communications.
Also 3 in Ows. Dude. 3 trade value. I'm not gonna collect that. The copium must flow. There we go. We got the first 2 dragons here. 13k fleet power, and they're actually relatively accurate when it comes to their fleet power representations. Also, we've just seen the first terraforming event that we've seen, and actually, when you terraform, you can choose to add stuff to a planet, or you can get a modifier, I believe, for like extra happiness. But there's like 10 of these events, so they're kind of random. Like here, for example, we want to make this a mining world, so we'll specialize it harder. It's pretty cool. Kind of a small addition, though, like not something to write home about. Yeah, back to the dragons. These dragons can have a leader assigned to them. And I believe if you merge these guys with the dragon-made waifu, you can assign an admiral to lead the the waifu too. But we'll see that in a sec.
Spaceport under attack. 0G mining platform disrupted. Construction complete. Receiving communications.
Yeah, honestly, I never realized, like, 1,000 strategic resources. Like, this is essentially 1,000 strategic resources. It's quite expensive.
Construction complete.
To be honest. Vladimir Stefanov, so 6k per dragon, that's like 7 to 8 endgame battleships. Well, the thing is, I did a fleet combat of a fleet of the main dragon and the small dragons against
Receiving communications.
a stack of endgame battleships, and they were about equivalent to 15 to 20 endgame battleships. It's partly because endgame battleships usually use like neutron launchers, and those do really good against armor and hull, which is what the dragons have, but like I'd say these battleships are equivalent to like 1, maybe 1.5 battleships. But yeah, don't look at fleet power. Don't look at fleet power when it comes to event ships, because it's usually inflated.
Technology secured.
Yeah, Bastion battleships are like 1.2k alloys. 1.2k alloys, let's say 5 energy credits per alloy, which is reasonable. That would be like 6k. So 6k for a battleship, or
Receiving communications.
like 13 to 14k for a fledgling dragon. Not the most cost efficient, I have to say. But it's much easier to get these if you're like, for example, a trade empire. And you can get them pretty early. Like, especially if you're playing on reduced tech tradition cost. You can get these like 60 or so years in, I'd say.
Technology secured.
Let's see. I wonder what the evasion stats in these guys are.
Receiving communications.
I'm actually curious. Hold on. I'm gonna go into observer mode. Because normally you can't check the composition of any event ships, but in observer mode you can. Let's see. Okay, these guys actually have some evasion. Alright, so obviously we have more evasion because of the event going on, but these guys have a base of 25 evasion, so that's not bad. And most of their DPS comes from one weapon, and they're basically like... They're basically just neutron launcher battleships. Except a little worse. Like, they don't have the big alpha strike, but they do have reduced shield damage and then increased armor and hull damage on the main weapon. They're not that amazing. But yeah, they have a lot of ship hull points, which is modified by the fact that we're aquatic, and a decent chunk of armor. Pretty fast too. But yeah, let's tag back into our empire.
Technology secured.
Yeah, honestly, I mostly see these guys being good for Megacorp Empire. So maybe playing Here Be Dragons with Megacorp and focusing on trade could be good. I wanted initially to make a build of Here Be Dragons with Criminal Heritage, but unfortunately Criminal Heritage, it kind of sucks. Like I did a test of putting branch offices with Criminal Heritage onto different planets around the galaxy, and although apparently AI now has a chance to do Crime Lord deal if you're a Criminal Heritage, it only happened 1 in 8 times. So I was very unimpressed, and I didn't want to
Construction
poke this entire stream. So instead, we're just playing as
Technology
Unity Rush.
secured.
Plus, it'd be pretty hard to Unity Rush with a Criminal Heritage.
Receiving communications.
The Stompa, how much fleet cap do they use? Well,
Receiving communications.
let's see. We have some dragons coming up, and we'll be able to see exactly how much they use.
Receiving communications.
Hold on, maybe if you transfer a ship. Yeah, so they use as much fleet power as a battleships. So they do use Navica. They do take
Technology
upkeep.
secured.
Hold on, where is it? Can I see the upkeep? I know they take food upkeep. Wait, 108? Because they're stationed at a station? We have a imbecile here? No, we don't. In the game files, I saw that they took 25 food upkeep. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to observe just real quick. Because I was under the impression that these guys took 25 upkeep. But it don't seem like it.
Situation log updated.
We'll see. Once we get 2 more ships built, we'll definitely be able to see. Because right now, we're consuming 108 for ships. And, alright, let's build 2 more. Let's have the thing update. And now it's 126 for ships. So 108, so 126, 26 minus 8. That's 18. So that's 9 food per ship. So 9 food upkeep per ship. And no energy upkeep. No alloy upkeep. It's pretty alright. It's pretty alright. Like, these are viable. They're not OP by any stretch. But if you use them to augment a fleet, pretty viable. Also, Mr. Cringe makes a good point. Megacorps can do a lot of trade value and a lot of unity with the trade value. So that makes sense. But yeah, I want to make a full stack of these guys and maybe Suicide Against the Fallen Empire, although I don't think that's quite necessary.
Technology secured.
I don't think that's quite necessary. Instead, what I think I'm going to do is do a bit of testing around, just to show you guys what's up with the updates. So, unless someone comments and has something for me to do that's part of just playing normally, I'll be doing some testing in a sec. So, please do let me know before I switch into full-on command mode. Death Beagle, do they have a gas crystal upkeep? Good point. Do they? They do not. Max Kovalenko, you have the Great Tempest to Suicide Against? Good point. Good point. It would take forever to build up a fleet of them to go Suicide Against the Great Tempest, but I would like to see how they do against the Grey. So what I'll actually do is turn on console commands build up a full stack of the Dragon Mage ship plus all 10 fledgling dragons, and we'll attack the Great Tempest. How does that sound? Also, it's not 10 per station, it's 10 for the entire Empire. Building Dragon Hatcheries on multiple stations just means that you'll be able to build your dragons faster. Yeah, we'll be testing the Colossus with the console commands as well. Drag Blood Edge 22, you cannot replace the big one if it dies. But yeah, I don't see any things to do, so we're gonna use console commands. I'm gonna try out the dragons against the Great Tempest, and then I'll also do the Colossus Deluge thing. And then I'll also check out how the AI empires have developed over this time. Actually, we could probably start off with that. So let's quickly go into observer mode. Turn off AI, just so that nothing whack happens. And let's just see what the AI is at this point. So, $68K, $29K, $32K, $46K. Like, these guys are at $73K. Honestly, these numbers aren't that bad. Let's see what their economies are like. Positive, positive.
Situation log updated.
Positive. They actually have
Situation
1K,
log
maybe
updated.
up to 3K tech.
Situation
Like, these
log
guys are doing really
updated.
well. The Hive Mind. These guys are... I think they just rebelled from someone. But otherwise, I have to say, AI has developed remarkably well. That's pretty good fleet numbers. I mean, StarTech or StarNet would obviously get like 200K stacks by this point, but it's not that bad. Although it is Grand Admiral, so numbers should be bigger. Alright, now let's tag back into our Empire.
Technology secured.
We're gonna quickly give infinite resources and instant build. And we'll crank out all 10 battleships. All 10 fledgling dragons. Right, why did that not give me...
Technology secured.
We do a little bit of coping. Okay, so we built the whole stack. Now let's see how they do against that empire. Not that empire, I mean the frickin' Great Tempest. Might be able to jump over these guys, so I'll do that. In the meantime, I will do the
Technology
Deluge.
secured.
So let's research
Technology secured.
technologies. Let's get the Colossus project.
Situation log updated.
And let's get the Deluge. What we're gonna do is finish.
Special project complete.
So now we got the Colossi tech. Let's see, do we have the option to just put on the big laser yet? Yeah, Deluge Machine. Alright, cool. So now what we want is to
Construction.
make these yards, make the Colossus. And let's see how it, let's see what it does. First of all, do we have a planet that's not yet terraformed? We do. Let's send over the World Eater over to this planet. Jag Dudley, what tax stacking bonuses do dragons get? I would imagine their weapons are energy weapons, so they would get bonuses from that. Yeah, let's see. Requires a loud policy. We have to allow a policy for this. Hold on, I don't see it. purge. Wait, seriously, we have to... Requires a allowed policy. I assume it means purge allowed. Hold on a moment. We can't allow it because we're not a xenophobe. We have a xenophobe faction. We have a xenophile faction. No xenophobe faction. Okay. In that case, I will quickly finish a tree and go for crisis.
Situation log updated.
And then purge is unlocked as a policy option. We can allow that. And ideally, that should let us branch this, right? All right, let's do that. So now it's a size 23 planets. Got 16 pops on it. Some of them are aquatic, some of them are not. So let's see. My God, the frickin' the line is wonky because it's a water purge. Planet drenched. Planet becomes an ocean world. All pops likely aquatic die. So yeah, all of them did die. And now it's an ocean planet. The terraformation that was going on was cancelled. And it seems that there's no negative effects to the planet. It's literally just a terraform. Alright, now let's try to use that in war. Drench Conviab? Oh, it has to be habitable. Alright, let's war deck these guys. Can we not declare war? We have a truce. Why the hell do we have a... Okay, whatever.
We have declared war to safeguard our
Okay, in that case, let's try it out on war. Splish splash. Splosh. Oh. Oh, we can't we can't use it against these guys because they already have an ocean world. I guess we cope. Okay. Test on uncolonized? That's a good point.
Enemy
We'll test it on an uncolonized world as well. For now, I do need to get these fleets over to the L cluster, though. Where is L cluster? Why can't I get to the L cluster? Alright. Right now, AI is disabled, therefore the... What? Well, are the Tempest fleets moving? Yes, they are. Alright, whatever. But... Let's see, can we jump yet? Oh my god. Not being stupid. Can you just disengage from combat, please? We could go here. Right, now it should be able to jump. And let's see, do they have a planet that is non-ocean? Yeah, they do. So let's... Splish, splash, splosh. Oh my god. Well, this planet is kind of defended.
Construction.
Let me fix that real quick. But it says it has to be habitable. I don't know if I can deluge Anon
Attacking enemy vessels.
inhabited planet, though. God, that's a lot of different fleets. I guess it's because I turned on instant build and they just instantly did that. Okay, let's drench this planet, see what happens. I want to see what happens. Like, is it going to just depopulate the planet and make it an ocean world? I would assume so, but let's see. I don't believe there's any aquatic pops on here. Jarnage Toth, you can do this on a habitat or a ring world. It says cannot be artificial. Yeah, okay, so this just completely depopulates the planets. Does it keep the buildings?
Construction complete.
We can check that out real quick. Actually, just own. Alright, so it retains the buildings after you deluge it. Now the last test is going to be on an uninhabited planet, and you can actually drench it. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna go through with this, but you can imagine this is just gonna terraform into an ocean world immediately, so that's pretty cool. Now let's go back to the Great Tempest, and let's see what happens there. So, wait, did one of the ships already die? Damn, alright, that's not looking good for us. Alright, so we're faced against 3 fleets, and...
Technology secured. Technology secured.
Yeah, I don't think the dragon can handle the Great Tempest by itself. Yeah, when it dies, we get nothing. Actually, do we? Oh no, never mind. The fleet was called Dragon Maid Wife for the ships that retreated. We shouldn't be able to make. Wait, hold on a second. Oh shit, I think I just realized something. If the dragon mother dies, you cannot build any more fledglings. It doesn't seem like we get any negative modifiers when the dragon dies, but I think not being able to build any more baby ships, because of course the mother is dead, that's kind of big cope. We have the Dragon Hatchery right here, and we can't because that's... Yeah, that happened. Also, just to confirm, the planet did get soaked, and now it's an ocean world. But yeah, that's a big oof. Fortunately, as I said before, the dragon doesn't get targeted because battleships target the same ship size. Same with any other ship class. They target their own ship class first. And so if you have a big fleet with lots of battleships, they're gonna all die before the enemy ships start targeting the dragon. So there's a good chance for the dragon to survive. Oh, there's also a chance for FTL to just kill the dragon, so that is risky. That is risky. Shitting headstand, what if she was reanimated though? I don't know. Maybe if there's an empire that can reanimate dragons and it kills your dragon like that, it could reanimate it. But I don't think you can reanimate the dragon if you're the reanimator. And it's You know, I say these things, right? I could test it. It's probably going to be the last test of this playthrough. But yeah, let me just load an autosave. And then just kill her, and then also have reanimators as a civic. Right, so they're all the way here. I'm gonna need to turn instant build back on. Shallow stream, so 4MP is useless as they know to target? No. Battleships automatically target battleships. You cannot manually make a ship target another ship type. So, for MP, it's relatively safe, as long as you get your dragon to not die. And you can potentially retreat, but yeah.
Construction complete.
I'm just gonna make
Construction complete.
a battleship fleet.
Construction complete.
And, let's just kill the mother dragon. I deleted the wrong fleet. Alright, give me literally 30 seconds. I'll redo this.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete.
Okay, now we're going to take the Reanimator's perk. Actually, it'd be better to suicide this dragon into something else. Okay, let's do that. Because it's not a fair test, because our ships would technically be killing it. I was going to do attack all fleets and make all fleets attack each other, but let's not do that. Let's just make it jump into the L gate. Gonna be a tad slower, but yeah. First priest, could you deluge terraforming candidate? Let me check that out real quick. I do have a terraforming candidate somewhere. Oligar 7. No, you can't deluge it. Yeah, now we have reanimators, and now we're gonna suicide the dragon. I will save beforehand, just in case the dragon actually retreats. Actually, can we do no retreat? No, we can't.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Save game. This is for science. And yeah, speaking of science, just one dragon alone cannot handle an Elegate fleet. It's kind of sad. Just die already! Oh my god, actually... Okay, so I actually defeated the fleet this time.
Attacking enemy vessels. Vessels destroyed.
Alright, vessels destroyed, and no, there's no project to revive it if you suicide it. Alright, that's cool. And also one last thing, I'm seeing in chat that apparently if you merge fleets with the dragon, you can't see fleet power. Let's see that real quick. Well, we've seen that already with the Dragon Hatcheries merging. But yeah, if you...
Construction complete. Construction complete.
If you add ships to the battle group, fleet power cannot be seen. Not really useful because, you know, there's only so much fleet power a fleet can have, and yeah. But yeah. Wait, actually, can you make? No, there's still a fleet cap. Even though it doesn't show it, there's still a fleet cap to how many fleets could be in one. All right, that's good to know. So, I guess that's gonna do it for today. The no Stellaris could be useful to have a weak fleet pretend to be strong. I guess. I don't know. I don't see much utility in this TPH. Although I also last time I tested this, the other scenario happened. The Dragon fleet was actually exposed to how much fleet power it had by merging, and I believe the 10 fledglings and the Dragon maid had a grand total of 117k fleet power. So I don't know. Maybe it's a little bugged, but I've definitely seen it yesterday when I was testing it. So yeah, can you have multiple admirals with a Dragon in one fleet? Multiple admirals with the Dragon in one fleet? What? Oh, you can't allow... Oh, you can't change the leader of the Dragon fleet. But if you have... You could put on an admiral onto a fleet and then merge them. Did that actually do anything? I've seen this bug before where it says this, but... What if we just assign a bunch of admirals? Is that going to do anything? We would most likely be able to see this with hull points, because Aquatics, so let's see. And this is going to be the final test for the stream, otherwise I'm going to call it for today. So let's see, we have a bunch of... Aquatic admirals. Let's see, the Dragon Maid Waifu. Actually, we can check this out with a normal ship. So this ship has 1320 hull points. I don't believe we have any unyielding dudes in the fleet. It's just going to be a stacking of ship hull points. So let's see what happens if we merge this. Okay, hold on. So 1320, right? Or destroyer. We can go in observer mode and check that out. Remember, 1320 or a destroyer. And it's still 1320. Even if we unpause. Okay, so it's purely a visual glitch, it seems. Because I've seen this happen before with normal fleets. Sometimes if you merge stuff together, it bugs out like that. So it seems that no, there's no exploit with that. But anyways, that's gonna do it for today. Thank you all for watching. It's been a fun stream. We played through the Dragon Origin. I'm sure you can get the Unity Rush fight to it enough to get the Dragon and potentially the mini dragons within the first 60 to 70 years, which makes them somewhat viable, although is debatable. Honestly, not the most powerful origin, but pretty fun to play and pretty interesting. So I've enjoyed it. Anyways, thank you all for watching. It seems that people do want to see Darkest Dungeon 1, 2, or Project Zomboid, or potentially RimWorld, so I will be streaming that at some point in the near future. And that's going to do it for today. Thank you all for watching. It's been a pleasure, and I'll be putting out more Stellaris content in the next few days as well. Thanks, and bye-bye. For today. Thank you all for watching. It's been a pleasure, and I'll be putting out more Stellaris content in the next few days as well. Thanks, and bye-bye.